What up, what up? Let me clean this thing. How are y'all doing? I'm fresh out the bath. Yes, I am from small town America. About 5,000 people. A small town. And where I had a bunch of my girlfriends at was from the other town I was from. There's about 11,000 people. And back in the MySpace days, there was like about 30 of them that was single. About 30. There was about 30 of them on MySpace that was single. So yeah, so my chances of finding love are slim. Very slim. And at my age, all I have to do is try to date younger women. Because, you know, from my graduating class, there was only 57 people in my senior class. And from the high school that I was at, the graduating class would have been like 500 people. But I didn't graduate from that high school. The high school I graduated from, there was 500 people in total. And yeah, it's try not to be negative, because like all I would have to do was get on Tinder. Yeah, get on Tinder, right? Yeah, I could get on Tinder, huh? On Tinder. Match.com, eHarmony.com, Bumble. Oh yeah, plenty of fish. I met a girlfriend one time off of Fling. Yeah, but women, you know, like when you reach my age, like older, like in your 30s, trying to find a date, you know, you can find a date between 18 and however old you want them to be. A MILF, she could be a cougar, you know, when they're older, they call them cougars. I've been with a few cougars when I was younger, in my 20s. And what do they call an older man? Because that's what I'd be. What, a mountain goat? Yeah, I'm basically a mountain goat. Nah, what else? I'm a steer. I'm a bull. I'm a house. Yeah, I'm a house. Yeah, so like I haven't even tried in a long time. So, you know, there's a lot of younger women out there now. A lot of younger women out there now. Probably a lot of MILFs. I prefer a white girl, like white women. I love white women. Uh, I've dated, like I've been with every type of woman. Black, Hispanic, Indian. Um, yeah, but I love white girls. Like, you ever heard that song from Gucci Mane? She's a very freaky girl. First you get a name, then you get a number. Back in my younger days, I was pretty wild. Fresh out of high school, I'd already been with 15 women, 15 girls, whatever you want to call it. I was a boy back then, and I'm a man now. And so, the older you get, the harder it gets to date younger women, I guess, you know? And that's what sucks about it. Like, you're gonna get old, you're gonna start getting wrinkles. And you might as well face the facts. Might as well face the facts. Go ahead and try, you know? I've been with about by the time I was 28, by the time I was 28, like, I'd been with about 50, like 50 something, like 51, 52. 51, 52 women. I was a Mac. I wasn't trying to settle down. I knew what it was like to have a stepfather. There's this chick. She gave me her number at community service, but she was a single mom, and I never talked to her, and I kind of regretted it. Yeah, I never called her. I regretted it. She was a white girl. Snow Bunny. She was blonde. And all I remember was her name was Jessica. Because I'd been with a lot of Jessicas. It's like, y'all like to name y'all's daughters Jessica. I've been with 4 or 5 Jessicas. Out of all the women I've been with, Jessica was the most common name. Yeah. I was with a half white, half Filipino chick one time. She was cool. She was in the National Guard. We hung out a few weekends. A lot of these hookups, while I've been with so many women, is because we would hook up. It would be a one-night stand, or we would hang out a few weekends, and then that would be it, you know. And I broke up with some women, and some of them, they broke up with me. And it's when you're young, have some fun. Have some fun and get around, so you can see what it's like and experience, like what Gary Vee said, experience the salad bar. And, I think that people get tired of trying to find a date. They get burnt out, and then they don't want to try anymore. Like they get bored. They get bored, and like nowadays, you go to try to find a date, the website or the app, they want money. You got to pay them money, and then it'll be a lot easier after you pay them money. But like back in the day with MySpace, that stuff was free. It was free. So that's why I've been with so many women. Facebook don't really help. It didn't help me that much. I only had I only slept with about 4 women from Facebook. Newer women. Like women I never slept with before. About 4 or 5 of them from Facebook. Facebook will help you hook up with your ex. It'll help you hook up with your ex or your ex's cousin. That's how Facebook works. So, yeah, being in a small town, you gotta deal with women's ex-boyfriends sometimes, and it just ain't even worth it. Like, that'll give you PTSD. So I developed a little PTSD from that. Don't like dealing with nobody likes a jealous ex. And so I was never a jealous ex. I was never a jealous ex. No, when we broke up, I didn't even keep in touch with them like that. And I've been single. I've been single since I was 28, and I'm 38, so it's been 10 years. And it felt real good. The first year that I was single, I had something paranormal happen. I tried to move things with my mind one day, and I kind of walked outside and I worked out a little bit. I was like talking in tongues. I was just goofing off. But I tried for like 30 minutes to move something with my mind, and then I went outside, and then like when I came back inside, like I walked past the TV and the DVDs fell off the shelf, like right when I walked past the TV. And like I turned, I looked at it, and I was like, was that me? Like, or was that a ghost? Or like, what was that? And I was shocked. I was like I just stood there for like a minute just to like soak it all in. And then I picked up the DVDs and I put them back where they was. And I never really tried to move things with my mind like that again, but I think it was my chi. It was my inner chi. Like from Asia, they call it chi. From India, they call it kundalini, I think. Kundalini. And yeah, that was weird. That was really weird. Because I thought it was my little brother. He died when he was 18, back in like 2009. And I had to go to the funeral, and like after he died, he told me he was sorry. he told me he was sorry on one of my picture frames. Like, he wrote, "I'm sorry," and then it had his name, Chase, was right under it. And I wouldn't have found that if I didn't, like, open the picture frame and, like, hold the glass up at the, like, up at the light. Because my picture in the picture frame was crooked. It was crooked. And that's what made me look at it. Because I had a feeling he was trying to tell me something. So, like, when that happened, when the DVDs fell off onto the floor right when I walked past the TV, like, I thought it was him messing with me. I really did. I thought it was him messing with me. So, you know, that was just very strange. It was very strange. And then when my mama died, that was in 2015, and like I saw her soul. Like, I saw her soul while I was sitting in the living room when my aunt and my grandma told me that she had died, because I was visiting her, sitting with her in the hospital for like 2 days, 2 or 3 days, and she was really low energy. She couldn't keep it in, you know. She was just laying there. She couldn't eat, and she was slowly dying. Her liver went out. Her liver went bad. She was drinking, you know, for a long time. And she was depressed from a divorce of 21 years. And they got divorced because of alcohol. That's why they divorced. Like, a few years before they divorced, my stepdad told me, and he was crying to me, like, in the front yard. And he was like, "I can't handle it anymore," you know. And he told me he was sorry. So that's why I didn't give my stepfather any shit about it, because I knew that that's what the reason was. And I completely understood. And so yeah, like I didn't want to look at my mama's soul, because I was like, "Oh, I see mama's soul." And then my aunt was like, "Wow." And like, I was scared to look at it. Like, I was looking at it from my peripheral vision. And it was about this big. Like, it was about this big. And I thought it was an upside down triangle. Like, I thought it was an upside down triangle. It was gold. And it had a golden ring around it like this. And that was my mama's soul. It was gold. It was light. Like the sun. And, yeah, so that was about it. Like, I wanted my mama to be with me. And I was laughing. When I would laugh, like, at the end of my laugh was like my mother's laugh. And it was kind of creeping me out for like a year. And so eventually I told my mama to get out. I told her to get out and stop bothering me, because it started kind of making me feel weird, you know. But I don't know. Don't know. I don't know where she went. I don't know what it's like to be a ghost, you know, but I know that ghosts are real. Ghosts are real. I just don't know what happens. Like, I believe in reincarnation. So, you know, part of me thinks, well, yeah, they could be reincarnated if they feel like it. And I basically went the opposite way of the way my parents did because they hooked up at an early age and they made babies. And, you know, when I was a teenager, I was scared to make babies. I could have got my girlfriend pregnant when I was 18, 19, 20. And then all them other women, like, I could imagine, like, I could have made so many babies. Like, there was one girlfriend one time, she called me from the hospital, and I think she had an abortion. And it's like, well, yeah, we was having fun on a weekend, and, like, we was on ecstasy, and, you know, that wouldn't have been too good, you know, like it was an accident, like, because I looked down and I was like, oh, I didn't realize, like, I had busted a nut. That's what it was. And so, like, all along those early years, like, my pull-out game was strong. My pull-out game was strong. Like, one of my loves, like, we was really close to making a baby. Like, you know, like, I was like, I want to see what it feels like. And then, like, I would bust a nut in her, and then she would kind of, like, clean the pipes, like, afterwards. Like, I would be like, oh, you gonna clean the pipes? And then she'd go in the bathroom, and she kind of clean herself so she wouldn't get pregnant. And then when we broke up, she ended up getting pregnant by, like, another guy, like, a year later, and she had twins. She had twins, and then when we was in our 30s, she had a hysterectomy. Like, she had one more daughter, and she had a hysterectomy, and so she can't get pregnant. And it reminded me of my mom, because my mama, she got a hysterectomy when she was in her 30s as well. My mom, she wasn't that much older than me. She was like 18 years. She was 18 years older than me. And when she died, she was 46 years old. Like, it really made me sad. It made me sad for a long time. And, you know, like, if y'all get comfortable, if y'all get comfortable staying single, I'm telling you, the years are going to fly by. The years are going to fly by, and before you know it, you're like, what the fuck? So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. If you want to make a change in your life, you can. You just have to believe in yourself. You can't lose hope if you're from a small town like I am. There's plenty of women out there, it's just that you don't know them. They don't know you. And women, they're really good at dating, especially with the internet now. They put themselves out there like that. They're gonna be on Tinder, on Bumble, on Plenty of Fish, whatever, all them sites. There's always women out there. You just have to make your account, pay the website money, and send them a message. That's all you gotta do. You know, people don't go to bars anymore looking for a date. It's all on the internet. And I think that's what a lot of, like, older people, like, they don't understand. Like, these people in their 50s and 60s and 70s, if they're single, they don't know how to get on a website. They don't know how to find a date. And it's sad. It's like, y'all are gonna stay single forever? So that's what it's like when people don't keep up with technology. They're gonna be single forever. Like, they're lucky if they find somebody at the grocery store, or at Walmart, or at the mall, you know? Because these old folks, they don't go to the bar, they don't go to the club. And it's like, you just can't be afraid to talk to people, because if you're afraid to talk to people, if you feel like you're done and you're gonna stay single, man, I just like, I feel sorry for them folks. I feel sorry for them for real. Because I've tried it. I've tried staying single. I know what it's like. It's very peaceful. It's very peaceful, but there's no pleasure. There's no pleasure unless you're pleasuring yourself. And then as a man, you don't want to end up with prostate cancer. Prostate cancer, testicular cancer. You know, your prostate's in your ass. Like, it's right by your ass. Like, the doctor says, like, one doctor that I read about, they were saying that a man needs to have like at least 20 orgasms in a month. So they don't develop prostate cancer. Then, because you don't want to develop prostate cancer, because like in your 50s, in your 60s, you go to the doctor, and then the doctor put a finger up your butt. Like, the doctor put a finger up your butt, and he milks your prostate. He pushes down real hard and forces it to come out. And you don't want to let it get to that point. So like I learned the other day, like, what you can do, because you don't want to get prostate cancer, because what they used to do is they used to just cut out your prostate. Then your goober can't get hard anymore. You know, that really sucks. That's really sad. And you don't want to let it get to the size of like a lemon, because it'll get like to the size of a lemon. And it's very strange how they use that analogy, because like I learned the other day, like, what you do is you put a whole lemon in the blender. You put the whole lemon in the blender, the lemon peel and all. You know, like, you could take the seeds out or whatever, but put the whole lemon in the blender and blend it up and drink it. That helps dissolve your swollen prostate. If you do have a swollen prostate, like, it'll help, you know, so you don't get cancer, because it's just supposed to be like this big. But the function of the prostate is like an erection, you know, it's like, and then that's what helps lubricate sexual intercourse. Like, the sperm is white, but the prostate is clear. Like, it's a clear fluid. Because I think these old folks that don't be having sex a lot, that's how they get prostate cancer. It's from not having sex, it's from not having any orgasms. So it's like, you know, I always knew about it. Like, I learned about it in school. Like, I learned about it in high school. Like, I just didn't know how to stop prostate cancer from happening. And now I know. Because there's good people on YouTube, like Dr. Berg, that's helping folks. That's the whole reason why he has 6 million or 13 million subscribers. Yeah. So I trust real people. I trust real people. I don't trust the AI generated stuff. That stuff is like starting to come out, and I don't really trust that stuff. I don't. So Like, I know how hard it is if you come from a small town. I know how hard it is to find a date. Like, I'm pretty good looking, like, I consider myself good looking. It's not very hard, but I've had to deal with jealousy, like, uh, just, like, from all those years. Like, I got sick and tired of the jealousy. That shit is annoying. It's annoying as fuck. Like, a lot of men, they're really, like, insecure. They're insecure, and why are they harassing their ex-girlfriend's boyfriend or potential boyfriend or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I've had to deal with that stuff. There was a few times. But a lot of times you don't have to deal with it. They're not going to bother you. So it's like, don't let it, like, try not to psych yourself out. Because if you psych yourself out, you're going to make all the excuses in the world of why you should stay single. And it doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't have to be like that. You got to be positive. You got to be positive. You got to push the negativity out of your mind. Because the more you talk to folks, the more you'll hear negativity. But people are negative first, then they're positive second. So you just have to learn that that all the bullshit's gonna come first. Like, all the negativity is gonna come first. Then the positive is gonna come last. Maybe when y'all are done talking or whatever. And it's like they didn't say the positive thing. So, like, in your mind, you have all the negative stuff that you have to learn to, like, overcome that. And I think women are smarter. Women are smarter, like, when it comes to people and how to deal with all that negativity. Like, they don't even listen to that negativity. Like, I think it's mainly, like, a man problem that we dwell on the negativity a lot more and we become resentful. Because, like, from what I've seen in people, there's very few bitter, resentful, like, old women. Most of the women are happy. They're happy because they don't let the negativity consume them like that. But it's just from relationships. Relationship problems, breakups, or a jealous relationship. Freaking floss, man. And I was scared to make a baby because child support. Like, I grew up, I had to watch my father struggle because of child support. And it wasn't just on me. It was from a baby he had made from his first. So it's like I have a half brother. And he's older than me. And I'm very happy for him because he got a woman after high school. They made babies. He got like 4 kids. And he seems to be very successful. They stayed together a long, long time. And I'm very happy for him like that. Like, at least he made it. And society puts a lot of pressure on people. Like, if you are single and you don't have a relationship, like, there's the negative part of society, like, the negative people that kind of, like, think that there's something wrong with you, or you're a loser or something, or you don't care about the opposite sex anymore. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can't let the negativity affect you because it'll make you give up. And then you'll be talking to yourself and be like, man, I'm just a fucking loser. You know, it's like, yeah, yeah, it's like, no, no, you're not a loser. The opposite sex is not bad. There's just good relationships and toxic relationships. Make it simple. Keep it simple. It's as simple as that. They either care about you, or they just care about the sex, or they just care about the money, or, you know, they just want security. But if they really care about you, the relationship's not going to be toxic. So, you know, try to find somebody that's not jealous. If you sense that jealousy, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Because what comes from jealousy is anger. It's anger. Then you're going to have to deal with all the anger. That's that spite. Then they be doing things in spite of their jealousy. But, like, I figured all this stuff out a long time ago, you know? It's like, a lot of people, they're unhappy just because they're not having great sex. That's all it is. People that are having great sex, they don't complain a lot. Yeah. And it's like, I used to go hang out with my friends. We hang around a bonfire, you know, drink and smoke a little bit, whatever. And it gets old after a while. Like, we separated, you know, folks, they got their jobs, they got their families, like, they end up making families. It's like people lose their numbers. And it's like, that's why people just have a Facebook, and it's like, they're just there to connect with their friends. Just in case. You know, and don't be afraid to go hang out with your friends, your old friends and stuff, because, like, I had an old friend, he was trying to hang out with me, and I was too embarrassed to hang out with him because I felt like a loser. I didn't have a job, I didn't have a girlfriend, and, like, he even told me one time, he was like, I think I got somebody I could hook you up with. Like, he was gonna try to help me get a girlfriend because I was complaining on my Facebook. Because I was like, man, there ain't enough women in this town. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, fucking lonely. And I think he was trying to help me out. And he has a woman, he has a house, like a big brick home. And he's got a kid. And yeah, that's just one of them old friends from school that, you know, like, while we was cool, like, I used to go stay the night at his house. Yup. He was a short dude, he was like this tall. And he had green eyes, and, you know, I think he said something about how he started his own internet company. Because he used to work for Dish. Like, for a long time, he worked for Dish, I guess. And, yeah, he offered me a job. And I was just depressed. I was just depressed from what happened to my mom. Like, I just wanted peace. Like, I wasn't even trying to get a girlfriend. And I would let my ex-girlfriend come around. but I didn't want a relationship with her anymore because it was toxic. We had a toxic relationship. And getting married kind of fucked me up. Getting married fucked me up in the head, like, because it was a failure. It was a failed relationship. And then the divorce papers. The divorce papers intimidated me. That whole getting married thing just screwed me up because it's like, you know, they're all like, till death do you part and stuff like that. Like, I didn't like being married at all. It felt like a mental cage. Like, I'm never getting married again. Ever. You know, seeing what my mama went through and what my daddy went through. Yeah, my grandparents were lucky. They stayed married for a long time. One of my grandparents, my grandfather, he died. Like, he had a motorcycle wreck. And both my grandparents from each side, like all four of them, they made a lot of babies. So I got a lot of aunts, a lot of uncles. And like, having a step family, that was just like extra weight, like on top of all the other family. And by the time I was by the time I was in, like, just growing up, like, I got tired of family. I got tired of it. It's like, it was because it stressed me out so much, just having a step family. That's why I refused to be a stepfather. That's why, like, I didn't want to date a single mom. And when you get older and you don't want to date a single mom, man, your choices are slim. Slim. And part of me was like, damn, what's wrong with you, Joey? Like, part of me felt like it was inevitable. Like, if I make babies, they're gonna end up with a stepfather. You know what I mean? Because I felt like I was insecure, like, in my thoughts. Like, what if we break up? What if I have to pay child support? What if they end up having a stepdad like I had a stepdad? And it's like, it's mainly the child support stuff. And I have noticed that the government actually helps people. They give them a lot of money during tax season. Like, however many kids you got, you get more money during tax season. If you're single, you only get like $700 back, like $800. But if you got a kid, they're gonna give you $1,000. Like, some of them women, they get like $8,000 come tax season, and that's a lot of help. That's a lot of help. So there's really no need. Like, you could just make a deal. Like, you gotta be friends with your woman, with your man, whatever, and like, y'all make a deal with each other that if y'all break up, send her some money, like, every month. Like, get the government out of y'all's relationship, because with that child support stuff, that's the government in y'all's relationship. And I think it don't make no sense for Americans to be like that and to do that to each other. And I think that's how come a lot of people, they don't even want to make a baby. They never want to have kids. Like, I done heard so many people like that already. And I done learned that it's a Western civilization thing. Like, it's happening to the Japanese, it's happening to the Americans. We're having less babies than we ever did. Especially white people. Like, on the census. Like, for the first time ever, white people, they're having less kids than they ever had. And they talk about how the minorities are gonna, like, outnumber the white people in the future in America. And it's like, that's because of the cost of living. The cost of living has something to do with it. But I think child support, like the fear of child support, that got a lot to do with it. A lot. And it's like, you gotta be friends. You gotta be friends. You can't just make a baby because y'all are having great sex. Y'all ain't even good friends. You know what I mean? It sucks. Like, jealousy. Jealousy will make you break up. So if you could just get over your jealousy, y'all might not ever break up. And y'all stay together. Them happy folks, they ain't jealous. They've been together 80 years. Ain't even jealous. And like one example, like I heard about this old couple. They would go dancing every Saturday. They would go ballroom dancing every Saturday. They would go out every Saturday. And they did that for like 60 years. And I wish I could have a relationship like that. That's awesome. They're so lucky. Because, like, I'm tired of playing video games, man. I'm tired of talking to these people on PlayStation, on Xbox, on PC, whatever. I don't even want to talk to people on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's like, like, talking to people on PlayStation helped me realize, like, you know, if you're unhappy in your job because you feel like there's toxic people at your job, man, talk to people online playing video games. It's the same kind of people on there too. But there's a lot of cool people. The cool people won't bother you as much. The toxic people, they just want somebody to talk to, like, constantly. And, yeah, so people from a small town, they're fucking lonely, man. And then they say that people in the big cities are the loneliest. I don't know. I never lived in a big city like that, but like, if y'all are lonely in a big city, that's just because y'all don't like being around people. So maybe y'all should move to the country or something. It's cheap. The cost of living in the country is cheap. The cost of living in the city is expensive. You know? There's just no people. So if you're really smart about it, if you have no fear, you have the courage, move to the big city, get a relationship. If it's a successful relationship, then move to the country so y'all can enjoy y'all's peace. That'd be the best way. Y'all could buy a ranch, whatever. Y'all could, you know, start y'all's own farm. Y'all could grow and make money selling plants, whatever. Because a lot of them people from Silicon Valley, like them big tech people, like the people that do remote work, they're moving to the country. And they're having a job, working from home. That's where it's at right now. Remote jobs, working from home. They're tired of the big city. Like, it's so overpopulated over there in California and New York. Like, there was like 300,000 people that left California in just a few years. Like in my state, there's only like 4 million people, but it's a small state. Like over there in California, there's 40 million people. 40 million people. And yeah, from all the drama that I've seen on YouTube about California and how expensive it is, I don't even want to go over there. It's like there was a woman on here, she's from California, and like it sounded like she liked me. But if she wanted me to go over there, like I don't even know. Like the only thing good about California is they got recreational herb. They can smoke the herb. They can grow the herb. But more states are starting to legalize it. Yep. I'd be happy as fuck. I'd be happy as fuck if I could grow herb. But they don't let folks grow herb in the South. I think that's why a lot of people don't want to live in the South. That's why they moving from the South. They move into a place where they can grow herb. But yeah, the lucky ones, they have a good relationship fresh out of high school. And they stay together. They don't really want to hang out with friends and stuff. They don't want to deal with people's drama. They're smart. They're smart about it. They was lucky. They was lucky. So stay positive. Y'all stay positive about it. I just explain it in a real way. I'm not overly positive. I'm a realist. I accept the positivity and I absorb the negativity, but I've had to learn how to push the negativity out. Because if you're a caring person, if you're a sensitive person, you just absorb the negativity. They call it an empath. You're an empath. So I realized that I was an empath. And then with Stoicism, it helped me push the negativity out. Stoicism is a philosophy. It's not a religion. It's just a way of thinking that came from Europe, from Greece, from a philosopher, Marcus Aurelius. Because my mama was religious. My mama was religious, and when she died, like, I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed, and I'm like, why? She was a good person. Why she die so young? So I didn't want to be religious. I felt weird anyways. Sitting in the church, I felt weird a few times. It gave me weird vibes. And then I learned more about the ancient religions and stuff, like the extinct religions, and just... It's just a way to get people to be organized. It's a way of organization. Legion, the word legion is like a big army, and legion, big army, But I do agree a lot of with Jordan Peterson, what he says about how it taught people a lot of things. They learned how to read and write. They was illiterate. But there was other places in the world, they had different stuff. And, yeah, so it's like, if you can't beat them, you might as well join them, you know? But it's a free country. A lot of folks ain't religious anymore. You know, because I learned about the Celtic religion. Because I'm part white, like, I'm part Irish. Like, I got Irish, like, I got red hairs. And, there was a Celtic religion. Yeah, like the Celtics, like the basketball team. It's the same word, but I say Celtics. I don't know why they call it Celtics. I don't know. But if you ever played that video game, God of War, like it's got the same characters from like Norse mythology type stuff. It's from the Celtic religion stuff, and like all the Northern Europeans, they had their religion. It was they had a king called Odin, and it's like a whole story of like underground giants and golden apples and Ragnarok and the Leviathan in the ocean. It's like the big snake, and he had a horse that had 8 legs. Yeah, it's like just read about it. Like I read about it on Wikipedia or something. Like they was even talking about like little people, and they would rub like cow blood like on their little house or something. It's weird stuff. It's like the ancient art of storytelling. It's an ancient art of storytelling. Yeah, like I didn't learn how old it was, but it was the Romans. You know, the Romans were conquering Europe, and then the Northerners, the Northern Europeans were fighting back. But the Romans converted a lot of people through force. It was through force. And, yeah, they wanted everybody to be Christians. And so, maybe that's why I had a weird feeling about it, because it's just, like, it's been back and forth, you know? And so, but it's really knowledge about the stars. It's knowledge about the stars. It's just gotten lost in translation a long time ago. Like if you listen to some of these Jewish people, they know about it. Like Micah Dank. Like he says that he's Jewish and stuff, and like he knows all about that stuff. And it's like star constellations. Stories about people with star constellations, and like so humans have been studying the stars for a long time, you know. Because we kept getting hit by comets, we kept getting hit by rocks falling from outer space. So we have to look at the stars because we want to know like when's the next time. Like that's how they got the zodiac. Like January, February, March, April, May. Like all the zodiac symbols are star symbols from the stars. It's a constellation. And it takes like 20-something thousand years to make a full circle. So it's not like I've just been single playing video games and not learning anything. Like, you know, I wanted to know about ancient history. Like I wanted to learn stuff. And I did. And they call it pseudoscience or whatever. But, just, I think that humans have been on the earth for a really, really long time. And from the bones that they found in the ground, like, they say that we've changed over time. Like, that's why they call us Homo erectus, Homo sapien, because one. Homo means one. And so they think we're all mixed. Like, we've been mixing over millions of years. So, yeah, I don't know. They're starting to, like, there's some people that think we didn't evolve out of Africa because, like, the mainstream tells us that we evolved out of Africa. But they're starting to think that, yeah, there was people in Eurasia as well. And I believe all that, you know, like, I do believe that America got hit by a comet, like, a long time ago, like the snake. The snake is a comet. Like, if you look at an asteroid falling out of the sky, it's a snake. And that makes a lot more sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. Because they tell us, you know, the story about the snake. Yep, comets look like snakes. And then there's this dude that's like always talking about the petroglyphs in America, Squatter Man. And there's people that think that it's like it's got something to do like similar to the Aurora Borealis, because people that lives up north, they can see the Aurora Borealis, and it's the top of the magnetosphere or the biosphere. It's like the bubble that's covering the Earth, like it's the ozone layer. And Squatter Man, there's petroglyphs in America that's like Squatter Man, and he's like squatting, and it's like this, and it looks like he has a like a big D or something, but it's not a D. It's like, and they think that it's like something that was in the sky, like the Aurora Borealis, and it could have something to do with like Venus coming too close to the Earth, you know, with the planets, or something to do with like, because we're going through the galaxy and it takes a long time to get back to where we was, like the zodiac, like 20 something thousand years. But it's like a part in the galaxy that is there's radiation. There's like some form of radiation that weakens the magnetosphere. Like, that's what protects us from the sun, from the sun's rays. And they think that it's like some form of space radiation that's just hitting the sun, and it like makes it more powerful. Like it's hitting the Earth, and it makes the Earth weaker. So it might be like really bad weather. Like, there's a story about a guy that was in a cave, and he had to like hold a stick out like in front of the cave to see if the stick would catch on fire, because that's how hot it was. It was like cooking the earth. But it could have just been part, you know, because the earth turns. I don't know, y'all. That's some weird stuff, like, but I kind of believe it. So be grateful, be grateful, be grateful, you know, like we're over here fighting each other when there's like natural disasters that happen like every so many thousands of years. And it doesn't make sense for us to be fighting each other for territory. It's just war for territory. Like that song from Sepultura. War for territory. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. War for territory. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. War is hell. But do they even make songs about the natural disasters like that? I don't know. Probably. There's probably some songs out there like that. Incubus made a song about Nebula. I don't really know a lot of space stuff though. What is a nebula? Fear Factory has a song called Supernova. Yeah, so be positive, y'all. Like, be positive. Jump back in the dating pool. Even if you're old. There's dating apps for old people, too. There's a new one, I've been seeing the commercial. It's called Our Time. Like, I don't know if it's an app or if it's a website, but it's like ourtime.com or it's Our Time. I don't know. It's for people 65 and up. The old one used to be seniormeat.com. Seniormeat.com. Y'all remember farmersonly.com? I got on there like one time. I just looked at it. I don't know. Maybe I could have found me old cowgirl. Old farm hand. The farmer's daughter. The farmer's daughter. Yeah, but it does feel good to be single, you know. It does feel good. It does. No worries. Yeah. But I think it's kind of selfish to not ever try to make a family. Like, how are you not gonna leave your seed behind? I think it is kind of selfish. But they brainwash us. They brainwash us, making us think that the world is overpopulated. I don't think it's overpopulated, y'all. I don't. They can turn the desert into forests. They just have to plant trees, have to plant bushes and stuff. Like, bring the, there was a couple that turned their part of land that was a desert, they turned it into green, like it was green. China is working on that, like over there in the desert that's close to China, they're planting stuff and they're turning the desert into forest because it's the plants that, that's what helps it rain. So if two people by themselves can turn their little acreage into a forest that was a desert, just imagine what we could do when we actually put our society to work, like towards progress, like with something like that. Because there's a lot of desert in America. a lot, and there ain't a lot of people living over there. Some of them states, it's only 500,000 people. Some of them states, there's like a couple of them states that you really can't live on a lot of that land. It's like it's with the government. Like the government owns that land. Yeah, MILFs need love too, I guess. Oh, so the opposite is DILF? A DILF? I'm not a DILF. I'm a unicorn. I talked to this dude one time. He was like in his 30s, like me. And he was like, people call me a unicorn because I don't have any kids. He's like, women think I'm a unicorn because he's not a DILF, like he's not a dad. Yep. That's what it's like being single for so long. You start letting it get to you, and then you don't do anything about it, and then you're like ruminating and thinking about it over and over again. You'll get chest pain, you get heart pain. Like, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. You gotta stop that before it happens, because it happened to me. I started getting chest pain, heart pain, and it hurts. Because they say that stress will put a bone in your heart, like a heart of stone. So you don't want to stress, you don't want to put bone in your heart. Yeah, but I'm not really wild anymore. Part of me wants to be wild, like buck wild, like I used to be, but no, the older you get, the less drive you have, the less, I don't know, it's got to do with hormones or something. So think, well, like watermelon really helps me feel better. Like you see them commercials on TV about Nugenics for people in their 40s. It might work. It might work, but there's natural food. Like whatever's in that stuff, it probably comes from natural food. It's probably freeze dried. Because men need testosterone. Women need estrogen, but it's something about libido. I think men and women both have libido. I don't know, like I'm not too educated in all that. But I have taken horny goat weed a few times, and it works. I bought it off Amazon. Horny goat weed. No, but you don't smoke it, you just eat it, I think. I done got kind of hungry. I can cook, y'all. If y'all single, y'all need to learn how to cook. Y'all need to learn how to cook. So by the time you get a relationship, you can cook all different kind of stuff for them. You know, show off. Show out. Feel good about yourself. Feel good. Quit beating yourself up. Quit bringing yourself down. Push that negativity away. Keep it away. Just like, go take a hot bath or something. I feel better when I take a hot bath. Go out. You don't have to go You, like, just go window shopping. Like, go to the stores, go walk around. You don't have to spend all your money, just go walking. If you see somebody, just say hey. If they want to talk to you after you say hey, that's how it starts. Like, you want to be my friend? It's like, we can be friends. It's like, stop being so... Something about Americans is like, we don't want to talk to each other, man. When we're out in public. Like, what gives? Like, I know there's, like, shyness and everything. There's, like, shy people and stuff. Like, the Japanese, they're really reserved. But, I mean... Folks just be in a bad mood. Some folks be in a negative mood. They don't want nobody to talk to them. And then when somebody talk to them, they're like, ugh. Well, that's somebody that doesn't want to socialize. But if they are willing to socialize, they will speak back and be happy about it. Like, one time I was in TJ Maxx. And, like, this chick, she was taller than me and everything, but she was like, hi. We had our masks on. That was back in, like, 2021. She was like, hi. But, like, she was with somebody and I was with somebody, and it's like we didn't quite strike up a conversation, But it's as easy as that. Like, stop being afraid to ask questions in public to folks, because that's what happens with me. Because then folks have to stop and they have to look and be like, what's this dude talking about? People psych themselves out. That's all it is. It's your mind playing tricks on you. You're insecure or something. It's that PTSD. And it's like, from my life experience, there's like 90% positivity. Like, 90% is good, and it's only like 10% that's real negative and bad. Like, take your chances. You got this much chances, and there's only this much chances that something bad's gonna happen. So, like, quit thinking always something bad's gonna happen, or they ain't gonna like you. You're just afraid of rejection or whatever. Because the older you get, the less you care about what people think about you. That's for sure. It's just a waste of time. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. I want to be that happy old man. I don't want to be that grumpy old man. Where did my tank top go? It's somewhere. I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, but like, I've never been happier than when I was in a relationship. Like a good relationship. Like, it gave you so much happiness. And it's impossible for me to be that happy being single. So I think folks that are just happy being single, they don't want to go back to that toxic, negative relationship they was in. That's all it is. Yep. It's like being inside all the time. You stay inside all the time, you start getting into a negative mood. But if you actually walk outside, you walk around a little bit, like it feels good. It feels good, and you appreciate nature and everything. Like it helps you feel better. That's what it is. So if you're inside all the time and you're wondering why you're unhappy, man, get outside. Get outside. The old way of like finding a relationship is you go to church.
Kilograms of 24-karat gold is proof struck and is based on the famous design of James Earl Fraser's Buffalo nickel. There is a strict limit of 5 proofs per caller. Distribution will take place in registration number order. Earliest reservations receive the lowest registration numbers, so you must hurry. Avoid disappointment and future regret. Call now.
To order the 2025 $50 Gold Buffalo Tribute Proof, call 1-800-939-1598. That's 1-800-939-1598. There's a strict limit of 5 proofs per caller, so don't delay. Call 1-800-939-1598. That's 1-800-939-1598.
Oh, it's a tribute proof. So stop hating on women, and y'all women stop hating on men. How are you supposed to be happy if you don't have love? ain't gonna do it. Some people just don't know how to love. Ooh. There you go. red pepper.
They tried to ruin me, but they are ruined. They tried to ruin me because they did not like what I have done. Do you like what I have done?
Shut up. I'm freaking hungry. I'll be right back. Man, gotta eat. It's asparagus, cabbage, and lemon. beef patty and some white rice. And fried okra. I put dried red pepper on there. What you're cooking? Black eyed peas. So basically, yeah, you just have to be mentally strong. To overcome the negativity. Sylvester Stallone said that a while ago. There was this chick I saw at Lowe's back when we had to wear masks. Like, I wanted to talk to her so bad. Like, I reached for the candy, like, because we was in line at the cash register. And, like, I was about to say something, and, like, she kind of stepped back because, like, we were supposed to stay 6 feet apart. And, like, I never said anything to her. And then the folks behind us, they striked up a conversation. They didn't even know each other. I just had that feeling, you know. But if she would have said no, like she had a boyfriend or something, like it would have been the third time in a few years with me being single, like actually speaking to somebody in public. That I liked. She was short though. She was like this tall. She was shorter than my mama. And then I told my friend about it. The one that tried to see me, because we haven't seen each other since like 2008. And he was like, "Nah, man, forget about them short girls. They're insecure. They want a man that's like 6 foot." That's what he said. And he said that he got a relationship with like a 5'9" girl. And that was better for him. But I don't know. That's just what he said. That's not what I think. So you have to realize that even your friends will have different opinions. And sometimes you just have to let folks say what they are trying to say. You might not agree with them, but you don't have to tell them that you disagree with them. Or you can, the choice is yours. But yeah, like, take it from this chick that was live streaming the other day, and she's taller than me, and like, I told her how tall I was, and she said she didn't really like getting with short guys because it's hard to reach. So she does have a point there. She's right. So what about all the tall guys with short women? That's the same thing. That's that hemp cough. I don't even want to smoke no more of that stuff. I'm going on 3 weeks without it. I don't even want no more. I smoked a whole ounce. I smoked a whole ounce in a month and a half, like a month and a couple weeks. That hemp sucks. It just had me pissed off. Because I know better than that. I don't drink alcohol. I haven't drank alcohol in 9 years. Going on 10. And it put me through too much hell. And after what happened to my mama, even my grandpa, that's how he died. He was probably drunk. He crashed his motorcycle. Either that or it was the truck driver's fault. Or he had a flat tire. That could have something to do with it. I forgot to tell him about that. Like, I forgot to tell my family about that because I learned about motorcycles. Because they was telling me something about the last time they had talked to him before he died. Something about a flat tire. He had a flat tire on the motorcycle. And I learned that if the tire pressure ain't right on the motorcycle, it can start wobbling like this when you drive down the road. But they showed me where he died at, though. It was far from the house. So if he would have had a wobble, he would have had that wobble before he got there. I don't know. But I never met him. He died before I was born. And then I know my grandparents are gonna die one day. I just don't like thinking about it, and I don't want them to mess with me about the funeral, because I already had to go to my mama's funeral, and it was like the hardest thing I ever had to do. I'm done with funerals, man. I don't like them no more. Just burn the body and get rid of it. It's traumatizing. It's traumatizing seeing an open casket. And they don't even look the same anymore. They're just filled with embalming fluid. I was just happy with the picture that I had. So I put the picture in the casket. And my old wedding ring. But it was a picture of me and my mama. It's been so long ago that I'm able to talk about it, but like for 5 years after it happened, like I couldn't even think about it. And I didn't want to be around her sister because it hurt too much. And they was bothering me. Like family was bothering me. And it just stressed me out even more. Because I had to go through that alone. Like, I didn't even, like, I wasn't in a relationship. My mama was really the only one that's, kept telling me, you know, you need to get a relationship. You need to make babies. You need to go to sugar mama. You need to get out of your comfort zone. She was cool as fuck. She was really cool, man. I'm just like my mama. I look like my mama. I talk like my mama. I laugh like my mama. Like, so it's not good to stress out. Like, if somebody in your family dies like that, and you really love them and care about them, like, try not to cry about it too much. Try not to stress about it too much, because you could have a stroke, and then you won't be able to move your body. So a lot of people, they deal with life with comedy, Like, I talked to a dude on PlayStation one time. He had a stroke. He had a stroke because both his parents died, like, in the same day. And he had a stroke. And he couldn't move the left side or the right side of his body. He was playing video games with one hand. And I was like, and like, he told me about it. And I was like, oh, so it's not good to stress out too much, huh? And he was like, yeah, bruv, don't stress out too much. Don't stress out too much. Cause like I'd had a dream I was crying in the bathroom, and then like after like I found out that my mama died, like I was crying in the bathroom, and then I had a deja vu about that dream. I was like, relax, Joey, relax. Cause you know, you get so upset, you be crying and coughing at the same time, like everything's just like coming out. It sucks. Yeah, it sucks. But, you know, you can't really read into your dreams too much, because if you do, you start, like, getting all paranoid, and then you feel like you can't really just... It's not good to live a life in fear and paranoid all the time. Like, you can't save everybody. You can't save everybody. That might be why they was doing that cremation of care. That's what I realized. If you was rich and you tried to help everybody, you'd get poor. Yo, what's up, y'all? Y'all see some chats? I don't see no chats. I drew a rose when I was a teenager. That's a copy. I used to draw a lot. I don't really draw anymore. I can paint. Part of me wanted to do the digital art, like with the drawing pads and stuff, but I didn't ever buy a drawing pad. I just gave up on it. I like real art. There's art in video games. A lot of artists now, they make money in video games. I think that poster of the wolf is a digital painting. Yeah. I guess it is easier. You just be drawing and you don't have to go buy more paint or papers or pencils, whatever. But I knew about it from way back in the day. It was like $600. It was a drawing pad, like this big, back in like 2005. Like I knew about it. So a lot of things in life, like, you might learn, but if you don't go out and get it when you have the opportunity or whatever, like, you're never gonna get it. You could know all the things about the world and have all the skills, but if you never try to utilize your skills, you're not gonna have anything to show for it. Now they got AI that's like stealing people's art. Like, y'all heard about that? Like, AI stole a lot of people's art. It stole people's translations. They compare it to like a vacuum cleaner. It's hoovering it up. Like Jaron Lanier was talking about. I could put my voice on AI. Everybody's voice could be an AI voice now. I don't know, it just looks like it's disrupting things. Some people say they've made a lot of money with AI, but I haven't tried it. I heard it costs money. Like ChatGPT, you could pay it, but it costs money, right? Dude was like, I asked ChatGPT how I can make money. Like, go ask ChatGPT how you can make money selling shoes or something. I don't know how much it costs. Where they get all that information from? They stole it. Nobody got paid for their translations or their work. So, in my opinion, like, that's the biggest thief. The biggest thief of all is AI. I don't know, y'all. I mean, shit. It's gonna take over or what? No, it's just an assistant. Check out my new assistant. It's AI. You all are fired. What? I'm gonna have to lay y'all off. I got a new assistant. It's AI. No. No. Then somebody's gonna throw a monkey wrench in it. But they say it's supposed to create more jobs. You do realize we're just listening to folks' opinions and stuff. They're not really, they're not really talking actual fact. It's just, they're either trying to help you feel better, like, help you feel better, or worse. I don't know who to believe anymore about the AI. Part of me don't even want to hear about it anymore. Well, I reset the chat and now I see messages. Yeah, I got cigarettes. But I slowed down though. I go through like a pack of cigarettes in like 4 days. Because if I smoke a pack of cigarettes every day, it makes my toes and my fingers hurt. No, that fan ain't that loud. I've worked where stuff is really loud. The worst sound is compressed air from an air compressor. And then, like I did hear on my audio, like something about the phone is making a loud sound. You ever work with tractors and stuff? They're really loud. You ever been around chainsaws and weed eaters and lawnmowers and they're really loud. It'll give you tinnitus over time. And folks don't want to use earplugs every day. CN meat S Coalfish, S Coalfish. Let me turn it down. Yeah, there's some places where it's too hot, they can't grow any forest, probably, yeah. Some plants, though, some plants are adapted to hot weather. Sam. Small town with just white folks, and they all old folks. That's funny. Penuth, Nuther, I don't know how to say that. Yeah, live streams are weird. Live streams are weird. People's stories are weird. A lot of times weird is just something that you're not familiar with. If it's unfamiliar, it's gonna be weird. And then once you get used to a certain person, they're not that weird anymore. I know my stories are really weird though. Yeah, I'm trying not to smoke a cigarette right now. I don't appreciate how YouTube don't fix their chat. That PS4 loud as fuck. Nah, like I smoked a whole ounce of the hemp, and like I've still been hawking up the black stuff for like going on like 2.5 weeks, going on 3 weeks, and I haven't been wanting to go buy any. Cause I've done the real stuff. Like I know what the real stuff is like. I just haven't talked to anybody since 2020, and then I don't like to deal with some of the fools I was dealing with, and it's like I could find better friends. I could find better hookups. I was thinking about trying to get my medical card. Honestly. If I could get the real good medicinal, I'd be way happier. Cause you know, you deal with middlemen and then you gotta deal with their BS. Get the med card, yeah. I want to. It was always so stressful, you know, you deal with a middleman, then you gotta take them somewhere, you gotta drop them off, or wait till they go and talk to their kinfolk or whatever. And yeah, like I listened to this cannabis lawyer on YouTube. It's called Cannabis Legalization News, and the way he put it is they're pushing us towards the medical, and it's going to be about 10 years. He hopes that they're going to have it legalized recreationally, but I don't know, like recently he's been upset because it looks like they're going backwards. I don't know. Yeah, and then I was talking to a live streamer the other day. She said that at first it was like $50 to get her card, and then it was like $500. Yeah, they've been doing it though. I'm pretty sure I qualify. I qualify. Everybody qualifies. Everybody that likes it qualifies. They might not agree. I love the herb. I can smoke with anybody who likes to smoke a lot of herb. Like I'll smoke as much as y'all can smoke. I've never said no, I don't want no more. Like there was just a few times smoking blunts, like the tobacco on the blunts. Like I don't like that because I get nicotine sick. Yeah, man, I can blaze all day. I'm still the same person. Some of them weed strains are better than Viagra. I had me some good herbs a few times, man. I swear it was like Viagra. Y'all ever seen that dude on YouTube? Like he was in New York and he was spending like $1,200 on cannabis a month, and he was like, "It's better than Viagra." Crazy. That man crazy, spending $1,200 a month on herb. One time, me and my little brother, we smoked like a whole quarter in a joint. We smoked a whole quarter in a joint one night. No, but like the older I've gotten, the less I abuse it. Like I'm happy with just like 2 or 3 bowls a day. Cause you know, like we used to hang out with friends and we'd smoke blunts after blunt after blunt. nicotine. No, I haven't tried the oil or wax. I did see one of my friends, he had on his wall like a couple of them little pouches where he had the oil or the wax. No, I don't like drinking. It made me black out. Drinking alcohol? No, but like, since all the stuff that it put me through, like, I respect alcohol now. And like, when I was younger, like, nobody ever told me to respect alcohol. So I had to learn the hard way, which really sucked. But now, like, I respect it so much that I could probably take a shot of whiskey and leave the bottle there, like, or just one beer, and then leave all the other beers there. But I don't. Like, I just watch people get drunk on YouTube now, which is good. I mean, it really slows them down. Like, this one woman, she was drunk and she was explaining something, and then like I changed the settings, like I turned the speed up, and she sounded completely normal. Yeah, I don't like blunts no more. They make me feel sick. It's like smoking 2 cigarettes back to back. Or 3. No, I don't think I heard of them. I think you asked me that one time. Somebody asked me that, I think. No. I think a friend told me about that. I think a friend told me about. But I don't think I watched them yet. My friend was talking. My friend was talking. No. Why, they be getting drunk on stream? Yeah, man, that floss, the plastic keep coming off. Somebody uploaded a video about stop using plastic floss. I'm playing Need for Speed Payback. There's a lot of grinding on this game. I took a hot bath. Took a hot bath. I felt better. I had some food. I made some asparagus water, lemon water, and cabbage. Brussels sprouts. It's really good. Try it. Like, I just take half the peel off the lemon and I leave half of the other part there. For the prostate. Yeah, I used to play Gran Turismo too. I played Gran Turismo Sport. It was really good. Le Mans. I love that track, Le Mans. Nuremberg is really hard. It's the track in Germany. I played, like, way back in the day, I played the first Gran Turismo 2. And I played the first Need for Speeds. Back on PS2, I had Need for Speed Most Wanted and Pro Street. And then on PS3, I had Need for Speed Shift. So for the longest, I didn't even play a Need for Speed. Now I want to get all the Need for Speeds. Man, this game is awesome. Like, it's really good. It's better than Gran Turismo, because on Gran Turismo, like, the off-road on there is like air hockey. Like, you're just sliding everywhere. On Gran Turismo Sport, like, the racing on there is pretty realistic. They got it down pat, like, really good. But this game, like, at first I didn't like it because it's kind of it's not as realistic. You're drifting everywhere. You're hitting the curbs. You're knocking down poles and everything. But it's cool though. Like, after you get over it, like, it's just supposed to be like action packed, and it is. If you keep playing it, man, this game is wild. I got it on sale for $5. $5. This game was $5. They just giving games away. $5. Yeah, so what you do is, like, you get a PlayStation card from Walmart or Target for like $50, and you just buy the video games from the store on sale, like online, the PlayStation store, or if you got Xbox, like on the Xbox. The Crew. Yeah, there's a new one out. It's called Motorfest. But I played the first one though. Yeah, that game was really good on, it had like a camera, like, you could change the camera to like the side, or you could zoom in just on the side and like turn everything off on the screen, like all the HUD, and it looked amazing. Like, you could save a clip just driving down. Yeah, they had to where it looked like the United States map, but it was shortened. It was like miniaturized. That was the best part on that game, like changing the camera angle. They got a picture mode on this one where you could stop and like take a picture. I think I swallowed some plastic. How do you get the free games though? Oh, you just go to like all games on the PlayStation Store, then you go down to free, and then that's how you get to the free games. And then, like, I've played almost all the free games. The best ones, well, the best one used to be PlanetSide 2, but people don't really play it a lot anymore. And, oh yeah, there's a Call of Duty Warzone that's free. The first one I ever played was Blacklight Retribution. That one looks kind of real, but they don't have a lot of maps. PUBG, that's the one I got right now. It looks real, but it don't look as real as Blacklight did. And then the new one right now is War Robots Frontiers, and they keep adding a little patch to it. Like I had to delete it because it wasn't working right. Yeah, cinematic mode. So, like, I've spent a lot of time on the free-to-play games, and I really, like, I gotta get off the free-to-play games. Like, I want to play real games that I buy, because I realize it's just sucking up everybody's time. All them free-to-play games are sucking up everybody's time. They want you to grind forever. Crossout was pretty good, but it was one of the greediest games I ever seen. I think one of the best guns on there is like $600, or like I came out like something is $3,000 on that game. Yeah, it's like GTA 5. Like somebody bought everything in the game with just real money, and it came out to be like $3,000. Free to play or pay to win, folks be talking about like it's pay to win. No, it's just like pay to have an advantage. Yeah, the best one right now is probably PUBG. They got a lot of battle royale games. Like, I didn't play Cursed. There's another one called Cursed that looked pretty good, but I didn't play it. Warface. Like, I played that game one time. I think they changed the name of it or something, but I don't even remember playing it. I must have been real high or something. Or they changed the name. I think they changed the name. I don't know. Insurgency, like, that's not a free-to-play game, right? I saw something about that, but I haven't played it. There was one, it was Proving Grounds. There was a free-to-play called Proving Grounds. I played that. I don't know if that's the same as Warface. Then they added a new Gran Turismo free-to-play, but it's not multiplayer, and it was very small, and like I deleted it. It's cool for like a couple hours, and then it's very small. Yeah, I miss the old GTA 2. They just ruined it. They ruined GTA 5 with a bunch of comic book stuff. Like, I've played all of them except for Liberty City Stories. Oh, they remastered the old GTAs. It's a trilogy, and sometimes it's on sale for $24. It's got GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. I've been wanting to buy it. It's not online though, that's what sucks. It's just offline. But like, I've seen on YouTube that people with PC, they played them old GTAs online. And I was like, damn. They really are the master race. I don't know though. I still see some people playing PC games with a mouse and keyboard. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I was trying to learn something about that. Like, if I got PC, could I use a PlayStation controller? And they said, no, I got to use an Xbox controller. So you got to get an Xbox controller. But I really ain't ever played PC games like that. I got the old GTAs. I replayed GTA 3 on off a bag of weed. A bag of grass. How am I supposed to say it? Herb. Cannabis. Ganja. No, ganja is the hemp. I don't know. You think it's because Microsoft owns it? Xbox. What, PC games with Steam? I haven't played a lot of Call of Duties. I like Battlefield more. Well, like, I wasn't interested in playing Call of Duties because I was already a fan of Battlefield. Like, back on PS3, I spent a lot of time on Battlefield 3. Back on PS2, I had a game, Medal of Honor Frontlines. And it was like a recreation of World War II. It was awesome. It came out in 2001. But like, I tried to replay it, and my controller, the joysticks are all worn out, so it don't aim good. Yeah. Recently, I bought, like a few years ago, I went to Target and I bought NASCAR Heat 5 and Battlefield 1 for like $15. And it was amazing. Man, Battlefield 1, they had a lot of DLC for the story though. It was like if I wanted to keep playing the story, like I would have had to spend like $100 or something. But it was amazing. Like, it was only like 4 big missions that came with the game, and then there was a multiplayer, which was just crazy. It was really good. But I haven't played Battlefield 5. Sometimes I see them on sale for $5. Battlefield 5, like, it came out in 2014. Like, I should have bought that a long time ago. Battlefield 4, that was the one that came out back then, I think. And then the new one is 2042. So that's like 3 Battlefields I ain't played. Like, some of them Call of Duty videos that I've seen, like, it looks really good. Like, I would enjoy playing it. The one where it was like World War II. Yeah, they look really good. I just never played them like that. Maybe people choose Call of Duty over Battlefield because Battlefield is really hard. I don't know if Call of Duty is easier, but I think it's easier because I played the free-to-play game and it was like really easy. Something about Battlefield is like real technical, I think. Yeah, they was making Battlefields before Call of Duty. I think they stopped making the Medal of Honor and it turned into Call of Duty or something. Like, I played that video game called Black back on PS2. Battlefield 1, also Call of Duty 4 had great campaign. Yeah, I just never gave it a try, so I didn't even know. Call of Duty is easier. It is, huh? That's what I noticed just from watching people play it. It looked like they get a lot of points really fast. It's like they're on the map, that nuke field or whatever. Oh, and the new one, people are playing Hell Let Loose. Like on the new console, PS5, they're playing Hell Let Loose. And one of my friends said it's really good. And then I looked at it on YouTube, it looks real. World at War. Is that another game? Man, I didn't play Battlefield Hardline, but like I should have played that. See, when you listen to folks that are negative and they say something negative about the game and then you don't get the game, that's what kind of screws you up, like mentally. Like that's what I was talking about earlier. Like you can't listen to negative folks all the time. Like you can't. Like I done learned that the hard way. You know, it's like when you just got to try it for yourself. Like what they say. Like don't knock it until you try it. Because I was knocking Call of Duty and I didn't even try it. It's like Ford or Chevrolet guys, like Toyota or Mazda or whatever. It's like Ford, Chevrolet, or Dodge. Oh, I'm a Chevy guy. I don't want no Ford. I'm a Chevy guy. Or, you know, somebody be like, I just like Dodge. Sometimes I see it on sale too. Battlefield Hardline. That's the one where it's like cops and robbers, I think. For real. And then I give myself better advice than what I really do. Like in real life, like I'm really good at giving myself advice or giving advice. But like what they say, it's like easier said than done. Well, I don't even try half the time. Most of the time. Like how I be talking on here, like stop being scared, like go find a date. Like get a relationship. I'm a Chevy guy till I die. I give you my Ford. Hell no, you can have that POS. Man, this dude don't want to drive a Ford. For real, my stepdad was like that one time. My stepdad was like that one time. Like, he bought this Mazda CX-7 or yeah. It was a CX-5. It was like a Mazda SUV from my mom one time. And then he found out that it was like a Ford chassis or something. And then he took it back. And then what was crazy though is that he won a raffle at work. And they gave him a free Ford F-150. And all he had to do was pay the taxes on it. And he had to pay like $10,000 in taxes. And he had that for a little while, but no, he had these Toyota Camrys. I never seen him in a Chevy. Yeah, like I got a GMC. Like I used to have a Chevy S10. Man, I love that truck. I had a lot of good times in a Chevy S10 extended cab. And like after wrecking so many cars, like I wrecked a PT Cruiser, Chrysler PT Cruiser, which it saved my life the way it was rolling like an egg. And then I wrecked a Ford F-150 that I had bought for like $2,700. And then I had a Ford Explorer Sport Track, a 2-door, for like 4 years until I finally wrecked it. And then like I've had a GMC Sierra 4x4 single cab for like 10 years now, and I barely drive it. Cause I developed PTSD from all those wrecks. Like sometimes before I drive, I get the sweats. And then I've watched a lot of car crashes on YouTube and stuff, like, you know, because I was facing my mortality. I realized I could have died. Only relax. Toyotas are the best, man. Scotty Kilmer says Toyotas are the best. But I seen one of them. It was on a Toyota Highlander or something. Like, they were showing how people had to take the engine apart just to get to the starter. The starter was all the way inside the engine. And it was like, what the fuck? Because normally you just go up under the car or truck and the starter is up on the bottom right there. Like, it's real easy to take it off. So like when I saw that, I was like, well, yeah, they say Toyotas are the best, but look at that. Trying to get to the starter and it's all the way inside the motor. But yeah, people don't like Ford because they say that, you know, they done started doing it with all these vehicles where like they make it intentionally hard to fix yourself. Or like it's just they're slapping it together and just, I don't know. Toyota Corollas, they go like 500,000 miles. Like all them Toyotas, they go like 500,000 miles. Like if you take care of them, that's crazy. But it's because Toyota is like the military of China. Like it's like that's where it came from. Because I was learning about all that stuff. Like Mitsubishi was something to do with like a plane company in World War II. They was making the motors for the airplanes. Like that's where Mitsubishi come from. And then Hyundai come from Korea. But it used to be no, yeah. Nissan was Datsun before it was Nissan. But that stuff, like, it comes from Korea. And the Japanese is Honda. Yeah, on Gran Turismo Sport, man, they got a lot of info on there. Like, if you look at it, there's a lot of reading on there. I didn't even read all of it. The first cars and Chevrolet and everything, like, all of them. For some reason, I keep buying Fords. Like, I had that Ford F-150 and then the Ford Explorer Sport. I just would buy whatever came to me. Like, I never actually picked something except that Chevy S10. Part of me wants a Toyota Tacoma, part of me wants a Chevrolet Tahoe or a Suburban. GMC Yukon. The Yukon XL. The new stuff is like too expensive though. Like they've been talking about it. They got a bailout back in like 2008 or something. Like they bailed them out. The American companies. I don't know. And then they started making them like more expensive with all these computer buses or whatever. So it's like they all got sensors in them now, and then when one of them go out, it goes in limp mode, and then it won't even drive fast anymore. Then you gotta, like if you don't have a scan tool to hook it up, you gotta take it to the shop, and then they got the scan tool to hook it up, and they gotta figure out which sensor it is. It's just a plug. That's the sensor. There's a lot of sensors on them now. Because the one I got from the 90s, like the only sensor on there is an oxygen sensor. And it's right there by the manifold, I think. And it'll keep on going, you know? Like there's no limp mode. When it breaks, it just breaks. Like the distributor went out on it. I didn't know what was wrong with it, but it was just the distributor is like behind the carburetor, and it's connected with wires to the spark plugs. And then I broke a Pontiac. Like I ran it hot, and they think that it's a head gasket or a crack in the head, and like I haven't even tore it apart just to look. And it's probably all rusted up now. But it's got a turbocharger sitting on top of it. And I know that turbocharger is still good. So I might could put it on another Pontiac. I don't know. But I kind of feel bad about it. But it's the only one I ever broke that ran hot on me. But it's because I was drunk. So, yeah, like, man, that alcohol make you so stupid, dude. I'm like, why did I do that? It's because I was going to drive it around, see when I put more water on it, and see how bad it was leaking. But alcohol made me forget, and then I blacked out, and like, by the time I came to, I was at the gas station, and then like I was talking to this woman. She remembered me from elementary school because we used to go to school together, and I completely forgot about putting water in that thing. And by the time I'm driving home, like, I realized, oh shit, motor's running hot. Like, I came back too. Like, I was like, oh man, I gotta get home. And then it died before I even got home, and I just left it there and I went walking. But I never took it apart just to look at it. And it's just been sitting there. Those vehicles are beasts. Get some subs. Yeah. Yeah. My dad had bought another one, like, just to use the one that I broke for parts. But it's not the one with the turbocharger on it. Like, he got one for like $1,500. And it's just been sitting there with flat tires. And then I seen a video, like, what made me really like them, because I didn't used to like them, like, until I seen a couple videos about those Pontiacs. They have the same engines as Chevrolets. Like, it's the same engine. It's a 3800, like the same ones as in the Buicks too. And they're really good engines. And then somebody, like, I saw the thumbnail, somebody was talking about the sleeper car that nobody talks about, and it was a picture of a Pontiac Grand Prix with some rims on it, like some custom rims and blacked out windows. I was like, damn, that thing looked good. Because the ones I got, they're brown. They're brown. And the windows really ain't tinted on them. But I did notice that the windshield, because it's like so much of it at like an angle, like it's got cracks all in the windshield. And it's like, once you get so many cars or trucks, you really, like, man, like, putting it, like, it just costs more money if you want to get it on the road. Like, if you want to keep all your cars and trucks on the road, you're going to be like Jay Leno, having car insurance on, like 100 different cars. But, it's like, oh, well, I might as well just work on it and crank it up. Go put some tires, like, go to the tire shop, get some tires on it. Yeah, but it's like a backup. It's like a backup. It's good to have backup cars. That's what it is. If I'd have been smarter about it, I would have had me some. Yo, what up, Intrepids? Y'all did up a Pontiac Grand Prix. Was left-hand drive. Y'all were in Australia? Wow. Yeah, like, I've been on that racetrack on Gran Turismo. There's a track in Australia called Phillips Island, and it's pretty dope. It's hard to get used to, but it's pretty good. It's got, like, corkscrew curves, and then you come around on straightaway. Like, it's fun. Phillip Island, yeah. Check it out. There's a dude from Australia, and they did a Grand Prix, and they had it on the track. It probably got the turbo supercharger up on top. Like, I was thinking, like, the superchargers are better than the turbos, because they're putting turbos on all these newer trucks and cars. And Scotty Kilmer, like, he says that they're blowing up because, like, if your turbo blows up, like, it sends pieces into the motor, and it's like messing the motors up. Because if it's a racing turbo, like it'll send some, like, it'll Like it's like, and so the turbos on our cars and trucks that are stock, like they're not really made for racing. So if somebody tries to hot rod it, it's gonna blow up. It's got to be some type of special exhaust on the turbo that they got to set up so it'll make that special noise so it don't, you know. It's hard to explain because I'm not real, like I never fooled with them before. So I was thinking, well, people should replace their turbos before they break, I guess. But so I was thinking that the superchargers are better. Like, why don't they just put superchargers on there? You know? Because it sits on top of the motor. Like, a supercharger will sit on top of it. And these turbos, they're like little... They're just like little fans that'll you know, send air in there into the motor. Because I looked up what a supercharger looks like, and it looks like corkscrews, like on the inside, and it's big pieces, and it's like sitting on top right there. Because you know, Scotty Kilmer, he's the mechanic on YouTube. He's got like 6 million subscribers, and he's always talking about the newer cars and trucks with the turbos, they keep breaking. Because it didn't used to be like this. They're just trying to use less oil, but it's ruining the motors. They're not lasting as long. Superchargers are directly driven by the engine's crankshaft. Oh, that's what it is. While turbochargers use the engine's exhaust gases to power their compressor. Yeah, so they get dirty. They get dirty over time. But on the racing turbos, they dispel the gas like in a way that makes that noise. The noise you hear on the race cars. Yeah, I don't know exactly how they do that. I guess it's just a racing turbo or something. So on these ones like Chevrolet and Ford with the turbos, like you can't drive too fast on them, like revving them up, because like revving them up and then slowing down real fast, like that's what breaks them, because they don't have the thing that'll shoot the gases out. I don't know, but like that's just what I heard, because I don't have a turbo on my truck. But I've seen people put turbos on their trucks, like on YouTube, for cheap. They just did it themselves for cheap. Like some turbo off of Amazon or something. With the crankshaft. See, I was wondering if I could put that turbo, that supercharger on the Pontiac that don't have a supercharger on it. But I really don't want to mess with it. I don't know. I could just look at it though. Yeah, so I got the one that I broke. I just got it jacked up on car stands. It's just jacked up on a block and some car stands. At least I didn't wreck it, you know. It's like, and then it's just $500 for another engine from the junkyard, but it's like, you gotta, like, I don't have the thing that holds the motor up, the jack stand or whatever. No, you know, the thing with the hydraulic on it that'll hold the motor up, and then like it's just sitting on the grass over there. So I was kind of thinking like, well, I'd have to put some wood boards down. No, but I have an uncle. He got cancer, but I think he's getting over it. Like, he's still alive. I don't know. But he was wanting to work on it. Yeah, the Pontiac, the inventor of Pontiac, he died or something, and Pontiac went out of business. So they're not making any more Pontiacs. Yeah, the engine stand. They're not making any more Pontiacs anymore, but there's still Buick and I think Oldsmobile. There's still Buick, Oldsmobile, Mercury. I don't know. I think they're still going. But Pontiac, I don't think Pontiac's ever coming back, y'all. Them last Pontiacs are the last ones. Maybe it's good to save it. I don't know. Engine stand. I could get me one from Harbor Freight. It'd probably be cheaper than going to Walmart. I kind of want some more coffee though. Australia. They don't have no logging in Australia, do y'all? Do y'all have loggers in Australia? There ain't a lot of trees in Australia, but like, I do like how y'all like the raves and stuff. People in Australia, they love raving. They love the love drug. I love the love drug. Yeah, because I've been around logging machines. Big tractors that grab trees, and they take the trees to the wood mills with the big trucks. Got to deal with all the truck drivers. It's hell. Good day, Intrepids. Good day, mate. Because I saw that they had logging in South America. They be logging bamboo. They don't even log pine trees in South America. They log bamboo. It's crazy. Because over here we got a lot of pine trees. We got a lot of pine trees and hardwood trees. Ford Mercury. I don't know. I think it's like an off-brand, like it's a brand on its own. Like the Mercury Cougar, the Mercury. They had like a Mercury SUV, didn't they? One of my ex-girlfriend's sisters had a Mercury SUV. I don't know, but I get them confused because I never had one. I never been around a lot of them. There's Mercury, Oldsmobile, and Buick. But they say that Buick is a really good brand. Or they used to be. Oh, y'all do have logging? You live near a town that does the processing called Tarpina. I don't know what Tarpina is. That's cool though. Oh, it's pine. Oh, so y'all have a type of pine tree. Yeah, Australia. I could move to Australia and then I could be a logger. Oh man, it's funny. I used to be a logger, y'all. I used to be a logger. Like, I think my family's kind of disappointed in me that I'm not like keeping it going. But it's like riding a bike. Once you learn, you never forget. I remember. It's like riding a bike. That's what I told my boss man one time. Or he told me it's like riding a bike. Cause I might have had a little apprehension. I was like, it's been a long time or something. I love it though. Like when you have a good crew, like it feels so good. But if you have some people in your crew that's kind of toxic, then it's not as fun anymore. Like what they say, like one bad apple ruins the bunch. So you gotta have good apples. Ford Mercury. No, I don't know about Mercury. Ford and Lincoln is like Toyota and Lexus. And then Honda and Acura. Chevrolet and Cadillac. But I don't know about Dodge and no, I think Oldsmobile and Dodge and Mercury stand alone. I don't know, sometimes they share parts. Like how the Pontiac was like having shared parts with the Chevrolet and the Buick. Yeah, I'm not a mechanic. I just listen to mechanics on YouTube. I'm interested in Australia. That'd be crazy though. Because I talked to this chick one time on PlayStation. She was the same age as I was, and she was from Australia. She was from Adelaide. She was white. She was like super white. She was cool though. She ended up getting married. We only talked a few times anyways. I'm happy for her. she said we would be dangerous. I was like, what's that mean? And she said that it was like slang. Yeah, like I look tired because I've been drinking coffee for a long time, and I'm starting to get these bags under my eyes. Like they're harder on your kidneys. They're harder on your kidneys, so you gotta drink water. But it's really my neck. So I learned how to I learned how to fix my neck. Like I'm thirsty. See, my neck's kind of hurting, so I gotta do this stretch. Cause I learned how to do this stretch so I don't get headaches. Because it was my neck that was causing my headaches. I'll be right back. No, I'm just bored. I'm just bored. talking makes me tired because it's hard for me to talk. And then sitting inside all the time makes me more tired. If I go outside, I'll get more energy. But I gotta do this stretch so I don't have any more headaches. And it's like you go like this for like 10 seconds. And then do the other side. Go. The coffee, I swear, the coffee makes me get tired faster. But it is hard for me to talk sometimes. And it drains my energy faster. Yeah, but if you know somebody that got headaches and it's because of their neck, maybe they don't know that it's because of their neck. But if they have neck pain or something's wrong with their neck, this is all they gotta do. It's just from whiplash or muscle strain. Yeah, but I did that this morning because I woke up with a headache, and today was when I realized, because I just learned how to do this the other day, today was when I realized, oh, it's not from the stove, it's because of my neck that I wake up with a headache. So after I did that, my headache, it just started going away. Because I was really sad about it. Yo, good night, CN. Yeah, sometimes coffee helps, sometimes it don't. It depends on how well you sleep. Yeah, but I appreciate the chat. Y'all have a good one. Peace. As if you couldn't tell, I'm like a lonely country guy. Damn. That is wild, yo. Somebody came in the chat and said they was from Australia right when I was talking about Pontiacs. That is crazy. Then they was talking about they had a Pontiac. Man, I wish they put Pontiac in this game. The Grand Prix, yo. Pontiac Grand Prix. It's a shame they didn't put it in Gran Turismo or this game, Need for Speed. I don't know if it's in any video games. I saw on the new Gran Turismo they had a Toyota Camry on there. But Gran Turismo is from Japan. It's alright. When I had some money, I was this close to paying to get the Pontiac fixed, but I never did. But it's been sitting there for a long time. like over 10 years. It's been sitting there as long as I've been single. As long as I've been single, it's just been sitting there. I broke it on Halloween. It was Halloween night. But it was just because of a water pump. But it already had problems though, because like sometimes the fans, like I learned that the fans, they don't work right sometimes. And then I think the system was clogged up. Somebody put something in there one time for like a radiator leak or something. It probably needed a new radiator too. Motherfucking Pontiac. I might as well go put the window tint on the Pontiac. I got some black window tint. I ain't even used it. Yesterday I didn't go to sleep till like 10:30. I'll probably stay up longer. But definitely, the older I get, the more tired I look. That's a hemp cough.
Well, look at this. If it isn't public enemy number one. I bet some city cop is down at the precinct right now throwing darts at your mugshot.
It sure he is. What's up?
Bookies are giving you 101 you'll make it into the Outlaws Rush. It's still a long shot. I say we even the odds.
You know I can't race downtown right now.
Plenty of street leads outside the city, kid. There's Bomb, 3-member militia, Silver Six. They might even come to the house if you dress nicely.
With the house coming for us, we're gonna need all the allies we can get.
Good. You're my ace high, kid. I'm not letting you out of my sight until the cards come down.
There was a guy that stopped drinking coffee. He made that mud water. That mud water is like some other stuff in it that don't make you so like it's not so hard on the body, because coffee is actually pretty tough on the body, like the liver and the kidneys. Like if you take a vitamin with your coffee, like your body's not absorbing it. You just pee it right out. and then it makes people dehydrated if they don't drink water. Like, well, I was reading about it. It said that the body will try to retain water, so it's like holding water because the coffee is a diuretic. It just it makes you pee and poo. So when we drink a lot of coffee, we're just dehydrating ourselves. And if you stay dehydrated like a lot of your life, you'll end up with kidney stones. So you want to drink more water after you drink coffee so it don't scar your kidney. Because if your kidney's hurting, that means your kidneys are scarring. So that's why I drink water after I drink coffee. It just had me peeing a lot. I got an ex-boss man, he had kidney stones. He had to go to the hospital. But it's probably from the peanut butter and not drinking enough water. So that's why I'm real big on lemon water, because I'm scared of kidney stones.
Shaping up for a nice little David and Goliath story for this year's Outlaws Rush. A small band of upstart drivers are racing their way to the starting line. And trust me, the collector all the way at the top of the house. He is not happy about it. As it stands, Ty's crew has defeated nearly half of Fortune Valley street leagues. A worthy effort, but there's still a while to go, and the toughest is yet to come. To really end up good, the streets are cheering you on. Ride free, ride proud, and keep the house in the teeth for us.
Still want to stop us, Navarro? Better step up your game.
I don't get that. It sounds like radio or something. Cause what woke me up is I got an uncle, and he was telling me he had kidney stones, and he passed them all by himself. He was in the shower crying. And I was like, God, dude. He had to pass little rocks come out of his pee hole. And he's always drinking them Dr. Peppers. He's addicted to Dr. Peppers. So after he told me that story, I was trying to find out, what makes kidney stones. And that's just one of the reasons. Another one is too much spinach. If you eat too much spinach, it's high in oxalates that could cause kidney stones. But it's if you do lemon water or some vinegar peppers or vinegar water, you're probably pretty good. It would be easier to find me in a town of 5,000 than a city of 2 million. Yeah. Yeah. You drink THC infused water. Oh, that's cool. Well, you make your own oil. Yeah, I've never been in a city with a lot of people. I don't know that life. Yeah, man, when you're in a small town, everybody knows everybody's business that knows each other. So it's really weird. Like after high school, it's all weird and stuff. And then like people that you work with, they know somebody that knows somebody that it's so annoying. It's like, damn, dude. Should I just brag and boast? I should just brag and boast at this point, like, you know. How many girlfriends have you had, you know? It's like, why y'all talking about me? I don't want to know nothing about y'all's business. So I started calling it small town blues. The small town blues. Because I started thinking that people in the big city, they don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. They're just lost. They're just lost in the maze of, they're just lost in the ocean of people. You're from Philadelphia. Growing up there is cool, but growing old, you want to get out. Yeah. I'm from the South. I'm from the South. I've never been up north or to the east or to the west, so it's like there's not a lot of people that live in the South. Like, there's not a lot of people that live like in the middle, but there's a lot of people to the east and to the west. It's weird. People are scattered out. They're scattered out. There's not very many big cities in the South. They say that the biggest city in the South is Florida. There's a big city in Florida that's like one of the biggest cities in America or something. Yeah, if you're tired of the big city, you can move to the South, and it's really slow going. It's really slow going. We're red states, you know. They believe more in the Constitution, I guess. The cost of living is cheaper, but your wages are also lower, so it equals out. You know? It's like, why don't I get paid a lot? Why are y'all talking on the internet like y'all get paid a lot of money from over there in them big places? And then come to find out, they spend a lot more money on everything else. Even food. Food, rent, housing. So it had me changing my mind. I was like, maybe I wouldn't like living in a big city because it costs so much money. But it would be cool just to see all the people, and there's probably more stuff to do. So it's like, you know, if you live in the country like me, well, you probably have a lot more fun with four-wheelers, and like I could build my own monster truck. Like, I saw somebody selling a monster truck for $4,500 one time. It was like a homemade monster truck. I was like, damn. It's like Redneck Yacht Club down here. Y'all don't make enough to live up there as a normal person. That's why a lot of people divert to illegal activities. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, when there's not enough jobs, like, it happens like that. And I learned that a bunch of it has to do with NAFTA. Like, 30 years ago, they started moving all the jobs overseas. So a bunch of cities like Gary, Ohio, or something like that. Like, a lot of them cities where they used to make stuff, they shut down because, like, their bossmans started hiring people in other countries. And then when there's not enough jobs, yeah, that's what happens. But it's like, we're supposed to have the courage to make our own business. Like, that's the best part of America, is that we're supposed to be happy about starting a business. And then, like, so I tried to learn a lot about it. And it is easy, it's just you have to have the courage to do it. And you can't be scared of failure. Like, it don't cost much to start your own business. You just have to make it, first you have to come up with a business name, what you're gonna do. Then you gotta get to the Better Business Bureau and, you could get a limited liability company, like LLC, and then you got to get a bank account, and then you got to have have to get a business account. Like, it can't be your personal business, your personal account. And yeah, I think it sounds more complicated than what it is, like, because we got tools like those tax tools, or maybe the tax lady can help, but it's like a lot of people, they gotta hire a secretary to do the payroll and taxes and all that. Yeah, it's just, it's complicated, but it can't be too complicated. I've seen people that don't look very smart and they got their own business going. It's just, if you're an overthinker, you kind of overthink, and then it's like, you kind of talk yourself out of it. There's hospitals everywhere. Yeah, man, I seen a whole monster truck. It was a dude down the road trying to sell a monster truck. It was a Ford F-150 with big tractor tires. For just $4,000, man. It's like, wow. Philadelphia was one of the biggest textile and other industrial cities. Wow. See, that's what Trump be talking about, and I guess he wants things to be like they used to be, because he was alive when it used to be like that, I think, because he's pretty old now. And yeah, like, I learned all about that before Trump became president. Like, I was seeing some of that Like, it started with Bill Clinton, or maybe before Bill Clinton, because Bill Clinton was president in '94. And it's like, that's what Walmart does. They go to China and they try to get the lowest price for things, and then they ship it over here, and then they sell us to make a profit. You know, they sell it to us to make a profit. And so people actually started doing that, like themselves. They started buying from China, like AliExpress and Alibaba, and then they would get it, and then they would sell it on Amazon and make more money like that. So it's a lot easier to make money on the internet. It's just I never did it, but I was listening to them folks. Yeah. They took me to the hospital when I wrecked my F-150, and I don't even remember it. I don't even remember how I got there, because I was drunk when I was like 23. Yeah, I heard of Kensington, Philadelphia. Like, I seen it on YouTube. Like, it used to be called the City of Brotherly Love. It was good, and then it started going downhill because, well, they're a blue state, so, like, in the blue states, it was more liberal to where it's okay for people to be publicly intoxicated. And it's like, those people were just choosing a cheaper drug, and they like downers, so maybe they have pain, and if they have pain, they're choosing the downers. Some of them, like, I've seen some of them, like a dude over there in Canada, like in Alberta or something, where it's legal over there too. Like, he's just doing a drug just because other people was doing the drug. Like, he didn't necessarily have pain. But, like, from that one woman from California, she has pain, and it's cheaper for her to get it off the streets than to go to the doctor. And some people, they just, I don't know, but like, that's a cheap drug, and it don't last a long time, so like, it don't make any sense to me. But it's because the war on drugs is a failure. They didn't let the plants grow, and because they burned all the plants down, like the green plants, you know, like, the dogs can smell it a lot easier because they don't respect those drugs. That's why like, it's gotten a lot worse, because the synthetic drugs, the dogs can't smell it as good. Like, it's easier to get it, to traffic it and not get in trouble. And that's why, you know, it's like, if humanity can just come back around and respect drugs, things could be a lot better. The drugs that come from plants, like this plant, or like the poppy plants. One of the worst opioid impacted areas in the country, but up until the 80s, you could walk to any corner and get a factory job. Damn. You lost one of those jobs. Wow. You're 35. It's been a drug area since your grandfather was young in the 40s. But it wasn't like homeless people and crime everywhere. Man, that's sad. Yeah, there's like I seen that on YouTube, like somebody had like a webcam like 24/7 on one of those corners. They was like live streaming like 24/7 on one of those Kensington corner streets. Talking about real life zombies. Not saying heroin is good, but at least it come from the earth, like you said. That's what I'm saying. Like, that was my initial thought, that it's so bad with the fentanyl that they should, they should, like I actually said, legalize heroin. Or, like what they say that's better than legalization is decriminalize heroin. So if they decriminalize heroin, less people would die. Like, I even seen something on YouTube about there was a functioning heroin addict. Like, he kept his job and everything, and he was addicted to heroin for a long time. It's like somebody that's addicted to alcohol. It ain't much difference. It's just that people started shooting it up, I guess. And like the original form is smoking it. That hashish or whatever. They smoke opium over there in the Middle East. Like, they say that Afghanistan, one of their main crops was opium. Like, that's where heroin comes from, is from the poppy plant. Now it's all lab made, and they make, this stuff is like, it scares the hell out of a lot of people. I think it's really ruined the drug scene, that people, they don't even want to buy drugs anymore. And it's like, if you're really scared about your drugs, you need to test your own drugs. You need to buy test kits and test your own drugs. Like, I seen a dude on here the other day, he was live streaming, and he was on some speed, and it was mixed with that stuff, and he was like tweaking and then going to sleep at the same time. And it don't look very fun at all. Because I got an ex-girlfriend, she said she almost died like that, because she got addicted to meth. And then she lost her job, but she told me she almost died. And I don't want her to die. So they got me all scared. Because back in the day, we didn't have to worry about that. Like, I've smoked some speed with my friends before when I was younger, and we didn't have to worry about that stuff. Like, they say back in 2012, it was only like 50 overdoses from that stuff. And then in the last few years, it's been like 100,000 every year. And drug users are not bad people. Like, a lot of us are just like experimenting. A bunch of teenagers have overdosed. They ain't even drug addicts yet. You know what I'm saying? It's like, some people just, they just want to have fun or something. They just, want to try something new. And it's like, it's so dangerous now. It's like, man, you could just... So that's how come I keep on saying, like, test your drugs, buy some test kits. You seen the live 24/7 cameras? They can make the lab made a lot faster, so the factors of them pushing it now. That's messed up. Your brother-in-law is addicted to heroin and fent and owns 10 homes and 4 apartment buildings. Yeah, so like that's a prime example. Somebody that's keeping it together. They're fully functioning, and you know. It's crazy how they put that BS and everything now. They're putting some additives now that are made for plastics in the dope over there in Kensington. What the fuck? Oh, it ain't like that Flocka, no, that there's some others. That crocodile, there was like, I seen that about the crocodile in Russia, like it was like just not good at all. Like it would just make their skin start rotting. It would just rot off, and they kept doing it even though their skin was rotting off. Nah, man, the best drugs come from plants. All the best drugs come from trees. It's the synthetic ones that are the worst. So if we can just respect drugs that come from trees again, for some reason y'all want to be known. The news said it the other day, you forgot the name. Yeah. Like, I used to do MDMA, like I used to do ecstasy, and I learned about it that it comes from a tree, like it comes from the sassafras tree, and before they made it illegal, it was in root beer, like sassafras root was what was used to make the root beer, and they came real close to keeping it like low schedule drug or whatever. Because I saw the documentary Dirty Pictures. It's on YouTube. Because the chemist was Alexander Shulgin. He was from California, and he wanted to follow a career with drugs because he tried peyote when he was like 15, and he said he saw all those colors that he never saw before. And he had a lot to do with all these drugs that came out. But he had a whole list of the drugs that he liked and the drugs he didn't like. Like the ones that were like unpleasant and the ones that he did like. He was super smart though. Like he learned the chemistry book while he was in the Navy when he was like 16 or 17, and like when he went to college, like he passed everything, and he worked for that chemical company for a little while, and then he quit, and then he started just experimenting with drugs, like formulating, just trying everything, like, and that's how he discovered it. And he was like, slight alcoholic intoxication. And that's the party drug. That's the party drug that became so popular. And it creates empathy, like it makes you feel love, and you have forgiveness for everything. Like they're trying to legalize it through MAPS for PTSD, and psilocybin with magic mushrooms. That's another one. But like there was a homie on here that told me the other day that psilocybin's legal over there in Colorado. And then like over there in Oregon, they legalized a lot of drugs. So I think, well, there's a friend that told me that somebody could go up in the store over there and get ecstasy. Like, or like any drug they wanted. It's like, what? No way. So I think what we see on TV or the internet is the negative stuff. We don't see a lot of the positive stuff. There's probably a lot of positive stuff. All the people that use the dope now, their skin is like what I said. Well, that was like 10 years ago that they was talking about that crocodile, but it came from Russia. There was some people over there in Russia. BTMPS just looked it up. It's called that. I don't know, they don't look familiar. You're sober now, but you want to do DMT to see if you see the elves. Well, that dude that, Terrence McKenna, the godfather of penis envy, magic mushroom, psilocybin, he used to do a lot of it and see elves, but I never seen no elves. And then Mike Tyson said he tried DMT and he talked to the almighty frog. But I've never did DMT. It's like people have different stories off of it. Cause like if you almost died, you have a near-death experience. That's like the same thing. I don't know where it, I think that's the synthetic form from ayahuasca. And ayahuasca comes from South America. The natives figured out if you mix this root with some leaf and boil it together, that's what ayahuasca is. But Graham Hancock, the guy that's always talking about like the flood and everything, like the pyramids and stuff. Like he went down to South America a lot of times and did ayahuasca. For some reason, a lot of Americans, they like to go to South America to do ayahuasca. It's like when people found out about psilocybin, like over here in America, and the Mexicans, they started traveling to Mexico to do magic mushrooms, because in Mexico there's more magic mushroom species than anywhere else in the world. There's like 25 different species. So like it doesn't make any sense for me. Like how come the Mexicans are making this stuff? Like with the cartel, like they could be drying psilocybin mushrooms or something, you know? Because that's what the natives would do. They would do peyote and magic mushrooms, psilocybin, but South America is way down there. And all that stuff just moved up north because from all the drama in Colombia, because of the war on drugs. They burned down all the coca plants. I could do that in Philadelphia corner stores, but it isn't legal. Yeah. Oh man, I bet that they got zombies in Kensington. What the fuck? Their skin's all fucked up. Why are they adding plastic? Man, this is so lame, dude. You see what's happening? They're just so... they're ignorant. I don't know, y'all. Oh, it's because of their economy. They don't have jobs. And it's just like monkey see, monkey do, and then it's just like a snowball effect, and it gets worse and worse and worse, and it gets, so they say that it gets worse, like it's gonna have to get worse until it gets better. Well, just look at Kensington, it's about as worse as it can get. You've done a lot of acid and mushrooms. You did liquid drops of acid up your nose. See all kind of crazy. I've never tried acid. I was scared of it. Like, I've had a few times, I've had a few opportunities where somebody offered me some, but I would have had to go and get it, and I just didn't go and get it. But part of me feels like I should have. It's just you can't do too much, because if you do too much acid, you go crazy for life. Yeah, but I've done hundreds of ecstasy pills. And I'm scared to do it now without just like nibbling on it like a little bit or testing it. Like, I haven't done it in a long time. And then I'm not one to go out and buy bags of speed or downers. Like, like ever since that 2020 stuff, like I've been fine with coffee and cigarettes. And then they legalized hemp in 2018, so they started selling it at the stores in like 2022. And I smoked a lot of this legal hemp, but nah, that Delta 8 stuff, if you smoke like 2 grams of it, like it'll give you a tummy ache. Because it was giving me stomach pain. And I'm like, what the fuck? I got legal weed and it's giving me stomach pain. It's messed up. But it's like that government, like it's a conspiracy or something. That's what I call it. I just call it a conspiracy. That's what they say, man. It's like China's trying to get payback on us. Because I didn't watch that documentary on the Opium War, but it was some stuff that went down like a long time ago with Europe and China. Or they say British and China. A lot of people go... they go to Mexico for Ibogaine treatment. Yeah, people was going down to Mexico for like cheaper medical treatment. Like, that's how bad the greed got in America with Big Pharma or something. Like, folks would rather, like Americans would rather go to Mexico for something, a medical emergency, than to have it done in America. That's how bad it got. It's sad. Like sometimes I listen to these smart people and they say that one of the reasons why like Americans file for bankruptcy is because they had something that they had to go to the hospital for. And it's like, if you pay attention to what's going on in Europe, like a lot of places, they got freer healthcare and they have cheaper college. Like some of them, they don't even have to pay nothing to go to college, like Germany. And they say that American colleges are just, they're just taking advantage of the funding or whatever. I don't know. Because I never did try to go to a university, a 4-year college. It feels really cold when you do acid, and you know. I wouldn't want to do it in my nose. Like when I was 17, I heard about one of my friends. He did it in his eye. I'm like, y'all are crazy. I ain't never heard about that in the nose. I'm scared. Like I don't like snorting stuff. Like it burns my nose. Like because like I appreciate my sense of smell, and I don't want to lose my sense of smell. Yeah, I've done a lot of mushroom tea. It don't compare. Yeah, they say that Steve Jobs, like he went all the way down to India and rode elephants, and he did LSD. Like a lot of the hippies from the 70s, they would do LSD. Like it was really popular, like $2 a hit. $2 a trip to like $2 a hit of LSD. And they say that he would get his employees to microdose LSD. You don't smoke weed anymore, but if you started again, you'd eat it. Yeah, one time I made some like one time I cooked some weed and I mixed it with some milk, and I went straight to sleep. I slept like a baby. But over there in India, they've been doing that for thousands of years. It's a traditional drink. They call it bang. They call it bang. Dallas Buyers Club is a really good movie. I've never seen that. Dallas Buyers Club. Better off going into a trade now. College is a liberal breeding. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. I think a lot of that stuff came from California. Well, they say that it came from California, but it's like a lot of nerds, they're not really, like, it's like they don't have street smarts. They're not really cool. Like, they're not really good with people. Like, a lot of these nerds, they're like they're autistic. It's like something with school, with the autism, like, it makes you, like, and I think it's because they're not distracted by their hormones, their sexual hormones. Like, I don't know what it is, y'all. It's like they don't even need a woman to be happy, you know? I don't know. Nah, but there's a lot of good people that are really smart, and they're in the middle of that, and they probably feel like they can't say anything. I don't know. No, it ain't like that. You're just from a blue state. You'd probably be happier in a red state. That's what it is. I never lived in a blue state. I don't know, y'all. I wasn't really a nerd in school. I was like a cool kid. But they say that the C students make the best boss men. Like the best CEOs. Like, I heard that before. And I was, my average, I was basically a C student. You know, sometimes I would make an A, a B, a C. Sometimes I just wasn't giving a fuck, it'd be a D. Yeah, when I went to trade school, I went for drafting and design, and it was a mistake. Like, I should have just got my CDL or welding. Like, I should have did welding. I feel bad about it. But it's okay. I just gave it a try because I liked art and it had something to do with art, but I didn't like. Well, I was going through some relationship problems with my girlfriend. That was when I was younger. I was like 20 something years old. I was 21. You know people who do the eyes, but you was scared to go blind. Yeah, that ain't no joke. Like I would just do it how the old people do it. You'd infuse butter to make stuff with the THC. Yeah, weed grandma. That's what weed grandma was doing for her daughter because her daughter had a car wreck and she had seizures, and she was making that stuff with some kind of Italian chicken recipe. Can of butter. They call it can of butter. You love Philadelphia. There's a lot of red-blooded Americans there. Somehow the government here is Democrat. It's because they're like, people don't know when to vote. They're doing a lot of the votes when people don't know when to vote. And it's like, they gotta figure out when to vote. Cause I never voted before, but like I listen to these people, like ever since 2020 happened, like I started listening to a lot of the political stuff, a lot of what was going on. And it's like Americans don't know that they can vote a lot more times than just for voting for who's president. You wanted to be a steam fitter? Oh, is that with pipelining? Like a pipeliner? I don't know exactly what that is. Yeah, so I didn't realize that welding is good with art. Like you could do art with welding, and I shouldn't be procrastinating so much about it, I guess. I would be a good welder because I was a good artist. Like I am an artist, I just don't do art very much. But when I was in high school, like I took advanced art like 2 years. I was one of the best drawers. And when you're welding, I mean, you're basically drawing. You know, you're either going this way. Yeah. I've been meaning to practice some welding. You've only voted in the 2 presidential elections that Trump was involved in. Yeah, you're still pretty young. A lot of the people that vote are pretty old. So that's good. You voted in city elections because a guy got your parking tickets revoked if you voted for this one candidate. That big city, that city life. Steam fitters weld all the pipeline for production companies. For production companies. Where they weld ships or anything that needs. Oh. That would be dope. Working with ships. Probably have to live closer to the ocean. Pipeline for production companies. Yeah. Like, I'm from the South, and like a lot of people that make a lot of money that work with the trades, they're pipeliners, and it's a lot of driving. You just gotta drive there and back, and it's really good money. Like I deal with logging. Like, I've been a logger, and like part of me wants to get my CDL just to have that under my belt as well. And then like a lot of loggers, they'll switch to pipelining just to make more money, because loggers don't make a lot of money. Pipeliners make the most money. A lot. I'm in the South, it's like, but that's really all there is, oil and gas. And then there's electric companies. You could be an electrician, but like, if you're not scared of electricity, like, that's one route that makes a lot of money. And then a lot of people, they don't want to be a truck driver because you got to be on the highway, and then you don't want to run nobody over. So it does make more sense to be a welder, and they always need welders. And the same thing with loggers, they always need an extra hand. Like, people always quit. And the older generations, like, start to get real old now. And part of me just wants to get a job, and then, like, I could show y'all, like what I do, and then, like, it could become more popular. But it's just, like, everything's all messed up. Like, from what I heard, the lumber companies were struggling, and it's like a bunch of people actually went out of business. Like, loggers go out of business, and the same thing with the oil companies. They were struggling. Like, a lot of them got laid off. Like, those offshore guys that work on an offshore rig, those are the ones that make the most money when they go work offshore. Like, if you live in the South, if you want to make the most money without a college degree, you just work offshore on an oil rig. And then one of my uncles, he said, I wouldn't got what it takes. Because I'm little. The chemical company you worked for had hundreds of miles of pipeline that would be welded. Damn. Your buddy works for Duke. He's an electrical engineer in Florida. Yeah, that's big money. I've been learning a little bit about the electrical because the AC broke. So I learned like what broke on it, because it was stuck on, like it wouldn't turn off, and I was like, what the fuck? So I turned it off on the breaker, and then I learned about it on YouTube. And it's the back panel. Like, you don't want to work on it yourself if you don't know what you're doing, because you could get shocked. And the part that broke on it was a contactor. Like, it gets wore out over time from the humidity, and then it'll burn up, or like if a bug will get up in there, it gets stuck and it won't turn off on the AC. And if you look at it, if it's all black, like it's been burnt, well, that means that that it's wore out. And then right beside it is the capacitor. And yeah, that's like HVAC technicians, HVAC. Like, that's another thing. That's a trade. Because when they take it off, that capacitor, they touch it with their screwdriver or whatever. like to make an arc, because sometimes it could go off and it could kill them, like it could hurt them. So, and then like if you don't do it right, it could mess the whole thing up, the whole AC, like all the parts, it'll mess it up if you don't do it right. So I ain't even touched it. I don't want to touch it. But they're cheap. They're like $10, $20 parts, but they last a long time, like 10 years. And it's like, if I call the technician and get him to come out here, he's gonna be asking me like $200 or more. And it's just, you just unscrew it and put the new part in there. He lives near Sarasota, Florida. Do you have criminal record? If not, you can do anything. Yeah, I got a criminal record. I think everybody has a criminal record. What the fuck? No. Yeah, I know, like, I was talking to some truck drivers about it. I was like, man, do you think I could get my CDL? Like, I done had DWIs, and I done wrecked my car and my truck. And he was like, well, they frown upon it, you know. They frown upon it, so what he said is, like, it might be kind of hard for me to get a good job with a good company or something. No, but I've been good, dude. I've been good. Like, that was in my 20s. Like, my late teens, my early 20s. Like, I started getting in trouble about weed. And then that's what drove me to do the alcohol. And then I got in trouble about the alcohol. And it's like, man, why don't y'all just free the herb? Free the herb. Then folks won't be getting in trouble about the alcohol. You know? You have felony. I could get a CDL with a record. Oh, yeah. I think you can pay to get your record expunged. Because I was trying to figure out about that. I was like, well, if it's been longer than 10 years, I think you ought to be good. Like, you shouldn't have a problem. But, like, if you go to the DMV, you can ask to try to get your record expunged. And I think it's the same thing with the courthouse. Like, it might just cost some money or something. But I don't really know. I was just thinking about that. I saw something about that. Like, I was trying to learn about that because... So what my instincts tell me is that I go to the DMV and ask them. But I forgot to ask them last time I was at the DMV. Yeah, like, I was real close to getting a felony because because if you get in trouble 3 times in a short amount of time, like maybe a year or 2 or 3 about, and then the 3rd time is a felony for the weed. So that's what happened to me. Like, I had to slow down. But like I say, like, it's been a long time. Like, I think the record's supposed to be clear after 10 years or something like that. You know, a school for CDL in Philadelphia that is only for people with criminal convictions. The city pays with it. Wow. You can get it expunged, especially if it's for after 7 years. Ah, okay. So you know something about it. Yeah, that's true. It will still be really hard to get a GVN. Yeah. But no, like if you come to like a red state, like they have like they're more liberal on that, I think. I don't know. You have an extensive criminal record. Don't feel bad, man. I swear, like a lot of my friends, like a bunch of them had felonies too, man. It's like we're not, like a lot of y'all that like y'all aren't bad people. It's just like it's hard to stay disciplined. Well, they say that it helps to have a father figure in your life, but it's like a lot of y'all do have father figures. It's like it's just really easy to get in trouble in America. That's all it is, man. There's like loads and loads of laws, you know. They can ban you federally and state level. You've talked to your lawyers about your gun rights. Oh yeah, that's messed up. Yeah, the laws have changed the way they used to be. Like way back in the old days, like all those laws were like unconstitutional or something. I don't know. But you could probably still carry a taser or, you know, pepper spray. I mean, yeah, it sucks. But a lot of folks, they get wigged out anyways, like open carry, because like I live in an open carry state, and a lot of folks, like they see that and then they get all scared. You know, like it makes people feel uncomfortable. And it's like nobody goes around wearing armor. Like nobody even wears armor. So it's like people are fearless. People are fearless. We override fear. Because if we didn't override fear, everybody would carry one. Like all the time. On the federal and the state level. Trump has changed stuff, but recently it's still hard to get. Yeah, you can still carry one. But it's like a lot of people, you know, they don't. Yeah, I know, it's just... People keep it to themselves. They're not going to tell you they have one. They just, you know, it's a throwaway. I understand. I know. Like, I know about it. Yeah, like, the big cities are less safe, and especially if it's a big city like that, it kind of sucks. They say it's more dangerous in the blue states than the red states, because in the red states, everybody has that right, or most everybody. But it's harder to get your permit in the blue states. That's wild. Yeah, people be like, the homie has pepper spray. He can't carry. They got pepper spray. Look at him. Yeah. Man, this thing will shoot 30 feet, dude. You don't want to fuck with me. And I got a taser, you know? Oh, no. Just carry a bow on your back. Like, oh, man. Nah, you'd be alright. Yeah, that sucks. It's definitely more dangerous in places like New York City or Philadelphia where they fall back on prosecution. So yeah, just get a flamethrower, man. The technology can improve. It's like Elon Musk. Like, all he did was advance the current technology, you know? It's like they say that the government, the military has these sound waves that could blow out people's eardrums and stuff. Like, if you get one of those those little sound horns and it'll like point that way, like you could just basically like, you know, make them fall back. Yeah, Musk, man, he put a flamethrower on a drone. It wasn't even like a real flamethrower, but it could spit flames. Like, you know, when you get some hairspray and you do the lighter on a hairspray can, like, that's basically what he did. Nah, man, I grew up on a farm, and we had these cow prods, with these pig prods. And it's like a long stick like this, and you could squeeze it. Like, it has a little trigger, you could squeeze it and then shock the hell out of the pigs and the hogs. But it's called a cow prod. So it's like you could carry a cane that kind of is concealed to look like cane, but it's a cattle prod, like electric taser. Hey man, just get like a mini crossbow, like a mini crossbow, and it'll have like 3 little things on it that'll just, you know. You can have like 3 little arrows like that long. Man, it's crazy, dude. No, like, there's this guy, like, on YouTube, I've seen him, like, he makes these little one-shooters. Like, homemade little one-shooters. The dude's wild. Havana syndrome? What is that? Oh yeah, that's over there in Cuba or something. It's from the radio waves or something. Yeah. Some of that sonar was killing the whales or something. I don't know if I saw the flamethrower that when he was on Rogan's podcast or not. But I did watch one of their podcasts. I didn't watch the recent one, but I watched the one before that, like where they went to go look at the Cybertruck. When they smoked weed, yeah, like Joe Rogan and Musk, they smoked a blunt together. It was the first time that Musk ever hit weed. It was really weird. Like, he's really weird. He's a weird dude. Because he kept talking about the pit. Like, I swear, man, Joe Rogan was trying to get him drunk. Because he got Alex Jones drunk, too. Man, Joe Rogan be trying to get you drunk. Joe Rogan, dude, he got the weed, though. me get some water. What's the thing called that the guy had in No Country for Old Men? Oh, I didn't watch that movie. Like, I kept seeing about that movie, but I never watched it. You think it's the one when Joe shot an arrow at the Cybertruck? Oh, they did? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I didn't watch, I think. I don't know. But I just remember watching one of them where they smoked together. It was the first time he smoked weed, and his friend was calling him like, dude, what the fuck? No, but he kept talking about the pit, like with his boring company. Like all he had to do was dig a pit, and then they dug the pit. And then he said it like one more time. He was like, we was in the pit. And then Joe Rogan was like, but he was drunk though. He got drunk. I think like I saw something about Joe Rogan from like 2003 at some Playboy party or something. And he was talking about DMT, like way back then. He'd been smoking Man, I didn't know they had DMT back in 2003. They done had that stuff for a long time. I don't even know how long they had it. Y'all out there smoking some DMT. I think one of my friends showed me some weed one time that had DMT sprinkled all over it because it was all colorful. And he was like, man, you need to fuck with me, dude. I got these guys that come with briefcases, and they got some $40 a gram of this weed right here. And like, he showed me his phone. It was a picture of that weed with like colors on it, like speckles, colors. It looked like you know when they celebrate something and they drop a bunch of confetti. Yeah, like it looked like little specks of confetti. I swear that was DMT. That was DMT on that. But he didn't know. And I didn't know, like, I didn't say nothing. It's just, you know, you get around some folks and yeah, it could have been meth. It's legal. I heard Tesla say that the flamethrower was legal. You really want one, huh? You might as well go ahead and get you one then. I kind of want one. You heard of salvia? Yeah, like that stuff's way different though. Like the natives in South America, they used to just chew it. I think they would just chew it. And it's something to help you find something like a lost key. Like if you lost something in your room or something, salvia helps you find the lost key. And then they said that Americans, like, they're doing too much of it. Like, it's too strong. Smoking it like that. Or something. Yeah, but I never tried it, though. My friend, the one that I haven't hung out with in so long, like, he was trying to hang out with me. He told me that he can't smoke herbs, so he just does salvia. Yeah, it's legal. It is legal. That's why he was smoking it, I guess. So maybe I should try a little bit, but like not to where those people are like falling in their chair, like it looks like it's painful. But I saw like 2 women on here, they was on salvia tripping out, and they was like crawling on the floor giggling. They was giggling, crawling on the floor, like. But when people do too much of it, they're just like, no, it don't look fun. No, what I want to try is peyote. Like, I want to try peyote, but it's from the desert, though. Like, I want to try peyote because that's what made Alexander Shulgin choose chemistry as a career. And part of me wanted to do that too because of psilocybin and ecstasy, like MDMA. See, every time I say ecstasy, I don't like saying it because he didn't like it called ecstasy. Like, he said that ruined the medical value. He called it MDMA. But he lived to be like 88 years old, and him and his woman was always doing all kind of drugs, so I mean, it's not that bad, folks. It's crazy though, because like one time I heard him say that he was on a +5 because when he trips, like the +5 is the best that he could feel. And he was the best that he could feel. And he said he was sitting in his garage and he told this concrete bag to flip over, and it did. But it was like a 50-pound concrete bag. So he did some, like, he did a Jedi mind trick thing. Like, that telekinesis stuff. And I believe him. I believe him because one time I was trying to move stuff with my mind, and I think I activated my chi because right when I walked past the TV, the DVDs fell off the floor. That's why I believe him. You just looked up the flamethrower. It was sold through his Bourne company. It was $500. There you go. It says the Bourne company on the side of the flamethrower. Man, that ain't got nothing to do with drilling tunnels, does it? Probably because we don't live in the desert. If we lived in the desert over there, they would have offered us some. Because he said he saw colors he never saw before. Like when I did psilocybin, I saw colors like, from the mushrooms. Like I did see a swirl, and it was like a rainbow swirl. It was like red, green, blue, yellow, like all them colors. But he said he saw colors he never saw before. Like, that's some intense colors. That must be like neon, like ultraviolet and stuff. If you lived on the West Coast, you'd have Don Peyote. Hell yeah, for sure. Peyote looks like a brain. You ever seen it? Like a picture of it? It looks like a brain. It's like a green brain. You've seen the Matrix type symbols coming from a cable box and TV when you was on LSD. Matrix type symbols. Wow. Yeah, that's some real visuals. It was scanning your house. You swore it was real. You tapped into some crazy shit you shouldn't have seen. No, when I was 16 or 17, trying off shrooms with my friends, like we went and picked like 125 caps in the field, and then we went over to their house and we bowled it, and like we was wondering like where we could trip at, and I was like, y'all could come trip at my house. And so it was like 7 of us, and I was in this little house, this little 2-bedroom shed, and like there was a guy, like there was an older guy in his 30s with us, or his late 20s, and he told us this story about when he was on LSD. Like he was on the interstate and going down the interstate, and he said he started tripping, and then he looked over like out the window, and it was a guy running out the window, like right beside him, and they was going, you know, like 65 on the interstate. But he saw like a whole dude like running right beside him. And then he said that the road started going like that, like, but it was like straight, and he was tripping so hard that it turned into a Y. And he said that they dropped him off at his house, and he was just like sitting in his yard for like hours or something. Like he didn't want to go inside. And he said that the grass was like 40 foot tall. Like he was looking at the grass and it was like 40 foot. When I heard that story, I was like, man, I don't think I want to do it. See, that's why I didn't want to do it. Because that's intense. I don't know, he must have did a lot of it, you know. Some people have done too much LSD and like they've walked out of windows and died. It's like, you don't want to do too much, folks. Just respect drugs, please. Respect drugs. It's like, I gotta respect this coffee. I can't just down it, you know, I'll start gagging. He tapped into the Matrix. He saw Matrix symbols coming out of his cable box, y'all. The stuff's real. He swears that it was real. But that's just what LSD does. It's from 1946. They was trying to produce Superman. if I did acid, like honestly, if I did LSD, like I'd probably walk into a woman's vagina. Like I would walk into her vagina and she would be like so big. I'd walk into a woman's coochie and I'd sit there. Just some weird it'd probably be some weird stuff like that. Because I believe in giants. Tripping on acid, on LSD, I was just sitting in this woman's coochie for like 3 hours, just chilling. And it smelled like some flowers I never smelled before. Just some weird stuff. Something weird. I already know it. Driving on psychedelics is insane. You don't recommend it? Oh, hell no. Nah, man, it felt like the trees were coming like this. It's really hard.
Come on, man.
I have to do it with the right people in the right setting. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I was talking to somebody that tried it, and he said he didn't like to be inside. Like him and his friends, they went outside because it was unbearable for him to stay inside. And he was all asking me like what it feels like to be on ecstasy, and I was like, man, it's just like, you know, before I did it, my girlfriend told me about her sister and her boyfriend. Like they was just having sex in all kind of positions. And that's what made me want. I was like, oh, really? Well, yeah. Like every position they could think of. Like some Kama Sutra stuff. And I was like, it just has me to where I just want to be in a cozy place and just, you know, look at vagina. But yeah, being around your friends, it's cool. We have to release our inner shaman. And it helps to have somebody that knows already, so they could be your mentor, your shaman. So you can have a shamanic experience. Because if it's not in the right setting, yeah, you have a bad trip. It's like I don't like to be around a lot of people. So if I'm around a lot of people, I might have a bad trip. or I don't like to be around the wrong type people. I like at the same time that I'm tripping because it'll make me feel like uncomfortable. Then that's when you have a panic attack and you kind of just have to relax. Just get over your, you just have to get over yourself. Just, yeah, I know, man. But I don't know because I don't know nothing about LSD. I never tried it. I'm driving a Range Rover. Damn, now I'm gonna go on YouTube and watch people on drugs. Need to stand up. You swore it was real? Oh yeah. Maybe it was real. I was sober when them DVDs fell off the TV. Or maybe I was high on the herb, cannabis. It was my chi. It was my energy force. I swear. Like, I can't move this paper, this tissue up with my hand. Move up. Up. No. It wasn't until I exhaled and walked past the TV. Maybe it takes a while to unlock your chi, because they say it's a battery from up in your stomach. It's like a battery, like up in there. Like, I seen a Chinese dude put a chopstick right through a table on YouTube. How did he put the chopstick through a table like that? This stuff's real. I don't know about the Matrix stuff, but it was in your mind. Oh, you're talking about the waves, the radio waves from the cable, like, yeah, maybe you saw something. That's pretty dope. Like the satellite, like cable television, like maybe you could see the satellite and where it's picking up the radio waves from. This shit's real. I cannot speak upon something I do not know about. Oh, it's too much grinding on this game. Yet another Zombie Defense HD. What the hell is that? That's what the homie needs in Philadelphia. Man, I hope things get better, y'all. The old drugs are the good drugs. We had the good drugs. They made the good drugs illegal. That's why we got all these bad drugs. If they wouldn't have made the good drugs illegal, we wouldn't have these bad drugs problem. You see? LSD's from 1946. That's a long time ago. And is there anything new now that's super improved? No. MDMA's from 1912. Germany just didn't know that it was what it was. They was looking for some truth serum or some appetite suppressant or some drug to fight cancer or something. They just didn't try it on themselves. It's just a vacation that relieves stress. That's all it is. You can't tell people what they should or shouldn't eat. Drugs are for grown-ups. Like Carl wrote on his book, drugs are for grown-ups. There's people out here giving themselves diabetes from too much sugar in the food. Companies selling toxic food. White sugar is bad, but are they going to ban white sugar? Probably not. It gives people cataracts. They go blind. It's contributing to cataracts. I'm resisting the urge to smoke a cigarette. Cigarette causes cataracts. My mama died from alcohol, liver cirrhosis. So why? Why were they legalize drugs? They let the worst one just ruin it for everybody. It ain't gotta be like that. It's just the cheapest one. Money problems. Money causing all this problem. It's a sad story. I don't really know if some people can process it all in. They're just like, oh no, drugs are bad. It's because of the lobbying, you know. They didn't have lobbying before the 70s. I heard that lobbying started after the 70s, and that's when you pay a politician. You pay a politician a lot of money, and they won't make a bill against your company or whatever. It's like, it's a donation. Save your company, buy a politician. That's what Facebook did, right? You're just throwing money at them. But I don't know, I'm just some poor peasant. But we do matter. We do matter. It's we the people for the people. Don't be afraid to express your opinion. Ever. It's just some folks can't handle it. A lot of folks ain't gonna want to listen to what you gotta say. They're not gonna like what you gotta say. And it's the way it is, the way it's always been. The old way to the old way to make your mark is to write a book, and nowadays it's a blog or a vlog, and they've started censoring people since what, 2017 or 2020. So it's like you got freedom of speech, but you don't have freedom of reach. And Americans are supposed to have privacy, but we don't have privacy ever since 2006 because of 2001 with the Patriot Act. But that's supposed to be one of our fundamental rights. We have the right to privacy. But no American has privacy anymore. That's why they don't want to use the internet. That's why they're afraid to speak their voice on the internet. And the algorithm is basic. If you listen to what Jaron Lanier said about the algorithm and how the internet and social media came about, it's more of a socialist thing where it's free and you're the product. But with the algorithm, what gets traffic going is negativity. I forgot what he said, but it's basic. It's like negativity and fear. The positivity gets overlooked, completely overlooked. And what they see is just a bunch of negativity because there's what gets the most comments usually is the negative stuff. So that's what gets pushed out to the algorithm. So that's why there's a lot of people just doom scrolling right now. It's just... But I think he said that it could be changed. If you don't know who Jaron Lanier is, he's like the godfather of virtual reality, VR. He's really weird. He's really, really weird. But if you listen to what he has to say, when he did that talk at Google, the Google talk, because he sold one of his companies to Google. That's how he made a lot of money. I think. It was either a talk at Google or a talk at Microsoft. Jaron Lanier. Because he says to delete all your social media. Like Facebook. And I think he was right, because I don't even want to use Facebook anymore. I just about had it, and by the time I just about had it, they banned the president. That was a coincidence. Like, how you gonna ban the president? Even if it's the ex-president. So he made his own social media. It's called Truth Social. I never been to it. The dude made his own social media. That's how easy it is. But he was already a billionaire. He was already a billionaire. Like he says, he didn't have to become a president or try to become the president. When folks used to like ask him about it in the 80s, he didn't want to be. Facebook, there's a whistleblower on Facebook said they're coming out that he'd been working with China. People are addicted to money, man. That's a weird dude. Volkswagen Beetle, 1975.
I recognize this. This is from a 60s Beetle.
Oh, a 60s Beetle. Old man Fred said he used to have like 5 of them. He just died of cancer, like he was 81 years old. There's a dude that I saved like on my playlist, a public playlist on YouTube from Animals in Nature. Like he was talking about that cancer can be cured. Because a lot of folks, they cured their cancer by starving it. The cancer treatment that they use is like from mustard gas. It's like poison. And then, I don't know, y'all, just... They say there's been cancer cures that have been suppressed and stuff, like sound technology, like, I don't know, like, I'm not a doctor, so. But they say that our telomeres, like that microbiologist, like our telomeres get shorter and shorter and shorter, and that's what protects us from cancer. So by the time it gets shorter and shorter and shorter, when we're really old, like, we can't help but get cancer. And then a lot of those chemicals cause cancer. Like if you mess with gasoline, you don't want to let it get up on your skin, or diesel, or WD-40, any of that. Like even welders with welding, like that stuff is toxic. Even the phones was giving people brain cancer back in the day, the early cell phones. But I don't really know. I ain't never had brain cancer, you know what I'm saying? I don't want brain cancer. Even the UFOs was giving people cancer. There's some people that saw a UFO that was flying over their land. And it was probably a military UFO. Some type of secret technology. Y'all didn't see that?
We exist in curves and motion. We skirt the knife's edge between life and death, traction, and free fall. I am Aki Kimura, the Drift King. Welcome to Noise Bomb. Sean McAllister. Been some chatter about you. Hear word you're gunning for my crown.
I'm not after your crown, Kimura, but I am here to beat your score.
We're crushing records across the country. You think you can stop us from taking Fortune Valley's top spot?
Living the American dream, eh? I dig it. But Fortune Valley's records are mine.
What is that, a Mitsubishi Eclipse? I think it's a Subaru.
This run's called the Wish Take Loop. Let's see what you can do.
Watch and learn. Okay, I can do this.
Fancy yourself an artist, Mac?
Nah, man, I do this for the rush, you know.
Just what an artist would say.
Nice. He knows nothing. Crack.
Taking your time to find your format?
Yeah.
I went the wrong way.
From London? How's that media back?
Silver up is my hope. Well, good.
Came here for a second chance. I get it.
Yeah, but I'm still waiting for it.
I thought you'd be better than this.
Sorry to disappoint you, Majesty.
Small town country boy. Look at this small town country boy. He gonna get old as hell. Lonely as fuck. Ain't got no love. Look at him.
That'll do.
Nah, I just gave up. Just gave up. I was disappointed in life, in society.
Well, that was a flop.
My mama disappointed me. That's why my little brother told me he was sorry after he died. How are you gonna tell somebody you're sorry after you die? You don't have your body or your brain. Because he knew we was hurt. He knew we was hurt really bad. He knew my mama was gonna die. My mama kept telling me she could feel him rubbing her feet. And then when she was in the hospital at her hospital bed, I was rubbing her feet. And then when I went to my mama's funeral and I came home from the funeral, like at the hospital while she was at the hospital bed, like I was patting her hair like this. Like she always used to flick her hair up like them people in the 80s. And I would just like pat her hair like that. Like that's all I could do. And then when I came home from the funeral, because I said, can't nobody hurt my mama no more. And when I cross over, I'll be with her. And I could see that, you know, my stepdad kind of felt sorry for me, that he didn't want nothing to happen to me too. Because his son died. And it's like as soon as I laid down that day, like something pat me right here on top of my head. Like I could feel my mama. That stuff real. It's real. Like, why should you be scared to die? You shouldn't be scared to die anymore. Like once you hit your 30s, if you can't come to this realization, you need to. You need to listen to folks. Cause the shit's real. It ain't no hallucination. I wasn't on no drugs. I went to my mama's funeral sober. I was at the hospital with her sober. And I wanted to bring my weed so bad too.
Let's go.
Man, I'm thirsty.
Here it goes. There we go.
have this shit on hard. Quit. Yeah, y'all, that YouTube live streaming done turned into church. It done turned into church, the circus, the mall, everything. Just swipe through. Just swipe through. Swipe through on the live stream. You're gonna see everything. You're gonna see soft porn. I mean corn. You're gonna see people on drugs. The whole 9 yards.
chips, motherfuckers can't tell me shit. I'm on that block with my homies. Got your main bitch on my dick. You ain't telling me nothing. What? Listen. Hey, where the fuck you from? Bitch. Hey, okay. Hey, listen. I'm on the block like Vito. It's all day. Get touched if you look at me the wrong way. Bitch, yeah, I'm always on my gang shit. When you come here to lick, it's the same shit. Hey.
Yo, what up, Kenneth? Thanks for the subscription. Hello, Philippines. It's Friday, yo. Is it Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. The cable box was scanning his house. That's crazy. Cable box and TV. I don't remember what the matrix symbols look like. He even got a psychedelic looking avatar. That's that hemp cough. Good kunst. That Kensington stuff so bad. Yo, the chat don't even go up that high. It goes up higher than that, but it didn't keep it. Every time I play music, this stuff gets blocked in Russia.
she's too good for me. Listen, you can't keep us apart. Sophia stole my heart. What gives you the right to keep us off in the dark, devil? She's not your girl, she's mine. Geometric so sublime. She's not your girl, she's mine. Geometric so sublime. I just wanna show you, show you, show you. I just wanna do you right, do you right, do you right. I just wanna show you, show you, show you. I just wanna do you right, do you right, show you. I'm your spirit. Come on, and take a walk with me down the cold dark center of the mysteries. I'll break the code if you turn the key. Come on, let's go walk with me. Come on, let's go walk with me. Come on, let's go walk with me. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah. I just wanna do you right. Show you all this love and mommy treat you right. Take me from the darkness into the light. I read you like a book, Sophia, treat me right. Sophia, take my hand. Without you, I'm half a man. I was blind, now I can see. Look, Sophia, what you done to me. Look, Sophia, what you given me. I wasn't punished, now I'm free. Look, Sophia, what you did to me. I wasn't punished, now I'm free. And I just wanna show you, show you, show you. I just wanna do you right, do you right, do you right. I just wanna show you, show you, show you. I just wanna do you right, do you right, do you right.
Alright, y'all, I'm out. I'll holla at y'all later. Y'all have a good one. Peace and love, Grease. Gratitude and happiness. Positivity. Stay positive.